Hello, everybody, and welcome back to another Chill Sunday stream. Hope everybody's doing well. Happy New Year, everyone. We already got some people here. Good to see, good to see. Doug says, Sunday streams in this economy, it's more likely than you think. Il says, we here. Dang, it's 3 p.m. already. 3 p.m. where you are? Not where I am. Il says, testing. Doug asks, what are you testing? Il says I connected the stream to the TV and seeing if chat shows up. It does indeed show up. Doug says, Tara on the big screen. Oh no, I am on the big screen. That's a lot of pressure. Talk about inflating my ego or something. I don't know. Il says, just notice the logo shrunk. Yes. So that's something I wanted to... Everybody, welcome back to another Chill Sunday stream. Something I wanted to bring up. Yeah, so with the thumbnail, we kind of reached our limit in terms of how many things we could have on the side. So I kind of shrunk everything down. Not that it would be completely visible on, say, mobile devices, but it still carries the spirit, I think. And then the more recent stuff I'll keep at the top by the points of the stars, and then slowly move them downward. Il says, facts. Jalix says, the ways of ill are deep and mysterious. True, true. The ways of ill are indeed deeply mysterious. Not even ill understands the ways of ill. Doug says, to be fair, your ego would get bigger, but so would your physical face, so it evens out proportionately. Fair enough, fair enough. So, we are back here with Staxel. We're gonna make something for Gunk, and then we're going to build a little thing for our new game, Fall of Porcupine. And then we'll move into that game and hopefully explore whatever it has to say about the medical system. So, what little I know about the game, Fall of Porcupine, is, that we're definitely going to end up, during the course of the events in the game, dealing with the healthcare system. The caption on Steam reads, Fall of Porcupine is a unique story adventure, the collision of work and daily life, an exciting reflection of an unhealthy healthcare system. Experience the exciting story of Finley and his friends in a lovingly illustrated world, and uncover the darkest secrets of Porcupine and its residents. So I'm excited for that when we get there. Hello and welcome, Jaguar. Hope you're having a chill and lovely Sunday. Glad you could join us. Doug does indeed know geometry. No, I don't. I took that in middle school and immediately forgot every single thing from that. Fair. Fair enough. So we don't want to slander Doug by lying about how Doug knows geometry. Though geometry is super awesome and valuable if you do learn it and carry it into your daily life. But with that said, let's move into Staxel. And Doug says, never accuse me of knowing things, especially geometry and being able to read. Wouldn't dream of it, Doug. Would not dream of it. Also, in case you all haven't done so, please switch over from top chat to live chat so you can all interact with each other and not just me. This way YouTube doesn't decide some random comment is not important enough. Hello, aviary attorney. Jalix says literacy couldn't be me. Says the person who speaks two languages. not sure you'll be able to come up with an idea for gunk. Doesn't mean you're literate neither. You are more literate in both of your languages than a lot of people are in their first. Don't downplay yourself. And don't you speak 3? No. No, I don't. See, we got... Where did we put the gunk? It was somewhere in the mountains. Jaguar says, but does he know calculus? Referencing the fake song from fake boy band. I know my calculus. It says you plus me equals us. Where was the gunk? It was somewhere around here. There it was. So for the gunk, we could build the robot? Question mark? Doug says learning calculus so I can figure out the slope of us over time. There are so many filthy math jokes. And I will not be sharing the filthy math jokes on the stream. Jalix says forbidden math knowledge. Yes, there's an entire section of humor devoted entirely to using mathematical phrases to make dirty puns and dirty sexual references and all sorts of things. Friends don't let friends drive drunk. No, we're not talking about something like 8008, Jalix. We're not doing calculator humor. That is unsophisticated. Let me see if I can find a picture of the robot from Gunk, because I feel like that's probably the best one. Then again, that's literally just like a rectangle. I don't even know what else I could do. Let's see. How dare you, Alan Turing didn't make computers so you wouldn't type 80,085. Yeah. Unsophisticated is my middle name. I'll just give you the one that everybody who's takes calculus goes with. It's Something to the equivalent of, I wish I were your derivative so I could lie tangent to your curves. Something like that. They get really, 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 really into that kind of stuff. There's like a whole section of math pickup lines. But let's see, Jaguar, that's whistle. Mathematicians. That's the type of joke you'd only hear on the background TV of a C-rate movie. Or inside of math classrooms. Let's see. The gunk game. What could we make from the gunk game? I think I'm just gonna make Kurt because I don't know what else to make. How do we feel about that? Math classrooms are C-rate movies. I will not be elaborating further. You're not wrong. Okay, what do we got for blocks? I don't want to use the same digital pathway block that I always end up using. What do we got? What do we got? Something... Mix you and you. We don't have a lot of space around here. We can always throw Kurt down here. One, two, three, four. So 5 across. And then we'll do 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's try this. And then we're gonna have the legs kind of spider. Actually, I don't think that's gonna work. Eh. You know what? Actually, yeah, that works. We're gonna have the legs kind of spider in to the center. I might have to actually make this bigger. And again, maybe not. And then we'll do something like this. You know what? That works. And then we can Go up another layer. Then we need something that approximates looking like a computer system. Do you have any blocks like that? I know Staxel's a little limited in that regard, but let's see what we can find. Worst case scenario, we use that. There's digital blue, that's what I have so far. It's looking like the best option at the moment. I could somehow latch that on, or something like that. Could potentially work. This could potentially work as well. It's always a matter of finding the right block for these things. Actually, this television could work as well, if that would let me stack it on. Potentially these shop windows as well. I have a few different options. Let me... It's kind of like that, and then... No, no, no. No, 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 no. And then... Oh, actually, that's perfect. If I can stack on top of it, that's perfect. Okay, and... Right, so this is lower body. Actually, maybe I should have dropped this lower and then shrink this down just slightly. Because the top part kind of comes out a little bit more in the front. So we can make this the beginning of that. And then one arm kind of comes out of the side here. And we'll prep that. And the other arm comes out of this. So we want this to be about 3 up. Yeah. And then for here, there's no way we're going to be able to spell the C, R, and T here. Unfortunately. Not in any meaningful way. Yeah, that needs to come up one higher. And then have the arm joint come down into one of you. And then we want a silver block here of some kind. We have anything so yeah, the gray works. And then tiny arm comes out here. And how do we represent the text for Kurt? That's probably the best I'm gonna be able to do. And its antennae. Alright. You know what? That's not terrible. That is not terrible. I'm not unhappy with that. Okay, also, let me catch up with chat. Hello and welcome, Zero. I see you here. Let's read through and see what everybody's been saying. Zero says it goes something like, call me DNA helicase because I'm going to unzip your jeans. The DNA helicase pickup line, yes. But what if you're wearing basketball shorts? That's an inefficient pickup line. There's not many biology pickup lines, so biologists are pretty proud of the one, regardless of how efficient it is. Efficient it isn't. Valid, to be honest. Zero says it makes me cringe. Doug says, I think the majority of pickup lines are cringe, and that's part of the charm to them to an extent. Not like I would use them either way, though. Zero says, I just don't subscribe to any model that relies on one sentence to convince a person you want to talk more. But then how will I ever date people? Says Jaguar. Dating in this economy? What are you, so rich or something? Zero says, unsurprisingly, I don't know how people date. I was always bad at it. Doug says, I barely know how people talk to each other, let alone anything else. Zero says, talking to people in this atomized hyper-individualistic society? What are you, some kind of jaywalking punk anarchist? Jaguar says, apparently, so am I, because I don't do games. So, what do we think of Kurt? I think it's a pretty decent job. Kind of happy with Kurt. What was Kurt's line? Hold on. How am I forgetting? Oh, you got served. That's what Kurt said. It's robust. That's the best pun I can think of at the moment, says Jaguar. I think I managed to get the arms pretty good. Yeah, I'm satisfied. So now, what do we want to make for Fall of Porcupine? Because I'm not building an entire healthcare clinic. That's not happening. But something akin to the medical system would probably make sense. What would be a portal that has to do with a hospital? What about a porcupine in fall? I don't know if that's relevant, ironically enough. What is a portal thing that we can use for a hospital? Crushing medical debt. I'm sure that's going to be addressed. Atlas, but it's a medical bill. Yes, I'm just going to create a Titan and have it holding up a giant parchment that is actually a medical bill. Can we do a stethoscope? We could do a stethoscope. I'm sure I could make a stethoscope happen. Just make it large enough to be portal sized. An H block for clinic slash hospital. That could work too. Or a dollar sign for hospital bills. Let's see. Fall of Porcupine. I'm leaning towards stethoscope, but I'm open to suggestions. Hello and welcome, Duke. Hope you're having a chill, lovely Sunday. Glad you could join us. We were just discussing what medical base thing to make our portal for the next game. But I am leaning towards the stethoscope, because that makes a lot of sense. I'll just make the stethoscope part, the part that you put onto the chest to hear the heart and lungs. I'll make that the actual portal part. And then I'll just have the, I think that's a good color. Where do we want to put it? And we can have the tubes coming out of the stethoscope and coming up to the ear points. So we're going to make a rather large stethoscope. We're reaching a point where, you know, we've got a lot of stuff going on here. It's like everywhere I look, there's another game that we've played being represented somewhere. You know, maybe we should put it nearish to town. Jaguar says, to be honest, now whenever I see Duke in chat, I think of bread, cakes, and community work. That is a fair assessment of Duke, not gonna lie. We want to build the stethoscope near town. Or near-ish to town. Honestly, right here does not look like a bad spot. Just... yeah, that totally works. And clear some of these flowers out. And we'll start off with the actual stethoscope part, which I think we're going for like a roundish appearance, so problem with a roundish appearance in this game always is going to be that you have to make it large to even kind of resemble. Honestly, not terrible if we do it this way. And then... see, that's the main stethoscope part. And then there's always the raised part of the stethoscope. And then it kind of has that either larger or whatever thing on the other side. So we can kind of do something like... I don't know if this is going to come out good. But we're going to try it. Actually, this part would be... we can use this color. Okay, this is kind of supposed to be the stethoscope part sticking down to the ground. And then from like right here, we'd get the tube part that comes out. Is that looking half decent? And then this eventually splits off. To kind of form into both of the ears. And then comes out maybe a little bit more. And then somewhere around here, it does that, like, reconnect thing that they do. And then around here, we go back to the metal. Before it starts to turn back. That vaguely stethoscope? Fall of Porcupine looks a lot like Night in the Woods. Are they made by the same developer? I don't believe they are made by the same developer. I will double check that. But, it does look like a stethoscope. Duke says from one angle it looks like a uterus, but from the top it looks good. I don't see uterus. I don't see it personally. Then we just want to get some lights around here. Style. What light sources do we have available? You know what, we can do these. Because it can look like medical medical stuff. There we go. I think that is our portal into Fall of Porcupine. Back in middle school health book. A little kid ass drawing of a uterus. Alright. So everybody excited? We're ready to start Fall of Porcupine? We looking forward to this? Let's make it happen. Into the wormhole we go. And then come out the other side. Y'all let me know if I need to raise that volume. But yeah, there's definitely an element where this looks like Night in the Woods. I don't know if anybody who was on the not on Night in the Woods made this game. This was made by a company called Critical. Developer was Critical Rabbit. They don't seem to have any other games that I'm seeing on Steam, at least. Publisher, Assemble Entertainment, has a bunch of stuff. Oh, the developer made Minute of Islands. Sorry, not the developer, the publisher also published Minute of Islands. Also a Juggler's Tale, which I've considered doing on stream. Interesting. I'm gonna just double check to see if anybody on the team of Laurel of Porcupine. Yeah, not seeing a connection directly. Takes a lot of things from Night in the Woods. But no, not the same people. Felix says, I think it's perfect. Maybe the sound effects is a bit too loud. We haven't heard any sound effects. Duke says, with healthcare actively being dismantled in my province as we speak, this game isn't going to elicit any emotions from me, I bet. Oh, not at all. Not at all. I barely hear the menu clicking on my end. Fall of Porcupine is a story set in a healthcare environment. It contains plot points that deal with issues relating to stress, illness, death, and self-doubt, among other things. Please pause the game if you feel unwell, and consider contacting family, friends, or a professional for support. Love that warning. So, we know what we're getting into, and if we're in a place where anybody has any of you have a moment where you need to just pause for a couple of minutes, let me know. I'm more than happy to pause the game for a few minutes for anybody, possibly even myself. And with that in mind, just feel free to communicate whatever y'all might need, considering that we're going to be dealing with a very heavy topic with healthcare. Doug says, I'll be honest, this sounds like something that I would not like to engage with. Catch you all later. You take care, Doug. I completely understand, and I wish you well. I hope you have a good one. I'm glad you were able to join us for the time that you were. Duke says the art style is nice and cozy. Zero says, I will have a joke book on hand if that helps lighten the mood. You might need that. We might need that, Zero. We might need that. It's a porcupine made of fall. That's a heart beating. That's a good sound. I don't... Okay. Hey, Finley, you're finally awake. Why the long face? Oh, nothing. I just wasn't expecting to run into my houseplant. Who did you expect? Your washer, maybe? By the way, we gotta talk about her. The way my pot vibrates when you set her to spin? No. I don't know. I think I'm looking for something. Oh, really? What would that be? I have no idea. But it was important. And I think I lost it. Well, if you don't remember, it couldn't have been that important. I'm sure it can wait, buddy. You think so? Of course. Come on, relax. Just take a look at this meadow. Bask in the lush grass, soak up the sun, and groove to the soothing tunes, dude. How could you worry when you see that? Yeah, it's good to be out in the sun. I'm not sure I hear any music, though. Oh yeah, wait a minute. There we go. Better? Yes, I like this. Hula Mundo. Just let your leaves dangle. Just let your worries take a hike, man. Yes, yeah, I should do that. I just need to relax a little bit. Great, that's what I want to hear. Lost things just turn up eventually. So go find yourself a comfy spot. Make yourself at home, my man. I might. I'm gonna have a little look around. It's so beautiful here. I want to pick my spot carefully. The choice is all yours. Just relax your frazzled feathers. That's the main thing. Enjoy, Finno. I want to check one thing before we move on. Give me one moment. Just checking one thing for the game before I move forward. And then we can... I see. Okay. Good to know. We'll do our best. There's missable achievements. But I'm not too bothered. Duke says, I wish my plants would DJ for me. They're so lazy. My plants are just needy, says Zero. Well, hello there, Ombre. We meet again. How's the relaxation coming along? Did you find the person you were looking for? It's going quite well. I don't have a clue what you're talking about, or person. Person? What? Oh, don't mind me. Ain't this place sweet? We're all having a great time, am I right? So what are you gonna do now? I don't know yet. Who's the big guy behind you? What? Oh, him? That's Hugo. We went to university together. He's great to climb around on. I used to do that all the time. He won't let me anymore, though. Not since I had aphids. Want to give it a try? Sure, why not? But I don't think I can get past that giant flower. Hold on, we'll have that sorted in no time. Okay. See, no problemo. No problemo. The whole ground was shaking. Hugo's quite ticklish. You need to be careful when you climb on him. And don't break any of his leaves off. He prides himself on his great foliage, you know? Hello, Finstar. Up here. Oh, how did you get all the way up there? I'm a plant of many talents. I'm not allowed to climb here anymore, so I had to come up with another solution. What do you want to do? I don't know yet. Maybe I want to dive into that water? For real? I thought we were gonna chill, man. Besides, that looks mighty deep. I think so, yeah. Maybe what I'm looking for is down there. I just want to check it out. Well, whatever floats your boat, Chief. I'm more a partial shade kind of fella. Besides, I'm prone to overwatering. Right. Ah, yes, the drowning medical tent. There you are. You know me, I never pass on a good time. Are you freezing? I'm going to catch a cold. Then you'll need to take care of me. Go shopping for me. Do my taxes. The water's lovely. I don't know what you're going on about. No. I don't like water. So you want me to stop watering you then? That's different. You wouldn't get it. It's a flower thing. Actually, maybe we could get out of here? Alright. Isn't that the statue from the town square? Are you in charge of the water here? Can you hear me? I'm looking for something. Maybe you've seen it. No response. How rude. I too find it rude when statues don't talk back to me. The Finmeister, there you are. What took you so long, bud? You're looking better again. Hey, who can be down when you're down at the beach? That moment when the excess water disappears? And you feel the first tickles of photosynthesis kick in? There's nothing like it, man. I just can't get enough. I forget everything around me. Who are you again? Finley, you live at my place. Pina gave you to me, and you're from her flower store. Finley, Fonley, Dingly, Dongly. All the same to me right now? Oh yeah. This place seems kind of familiar. Have you been here before? Maybe, but not like this. You sure do have some strange thoughts, mister. So, have you found what you're looking for yet? No. But I don't know what I don't think I'm actually looking for something. I'm looking for someone. Well, congrats. You found someone. Your very best flower buddy. Now kick back, grab a cold one, and sink into the sandy embrace, dude. We haven't had a vacation forever. I'll be right there. Maybe I'll find who I'm looking for here on the beach. Alrighty, don't get sunburned. I ain't no aloe vera if you're catching my drift. Is that a bouncy castle? Whee! Ingrid, nice to see you here. Do you happen to know where Mr. Arndis is? Mr. Arndis? I was looking for Mr. Arndis. He's a patient of ours, and he's disappeared. I was taking the elevator, and something went wrong. I have to find Mr. Arndis. Otherwise something will happen to him. Sorry, Ingrid. You know how much I enjoy our conversations, but I've got a feeling something's happened to Mr. Arndis. We'll catch up again soon, I promise. Can birds get sunburnt? I would imagine their feathers protect them. I'm sure if they were in it for long enough, eventually they would receive some sort of burn. Why does it smell like blueberry pudding in here? I love that Finley's eyes are literally the moon. Mr. Arndis has to be here somewhere. Hello, Mr. Arndis, can you hear me? The, two genders. Antlers and non-antlers. Also, do you have one leg attached to a bell-shaped body, or do you have a oval-shaped body with two appendages that are not connecting? These are the real questions in life. Oh, I can glide down because I'm a bird. That is blood on the floor. That is not a good sign. Hello? Is someone there? There are boxes full of documents and folders in the old hospital bed. Strange place for an office, but I guess everyone has their own take on interior design. The bed almost looks like an actual desk. Maybe I should... Ugh. There's someone back there. Mr. Arndis? Is that you? More blood on the floor. That's... blood. It's still fresh. Oh boy. Mr. Arndis? You're bleeding, don't move. Ugh, what? Who? Who are you? Just stay calm, I'm gonna help you. Is anyone there? We need some help here. Hello? No. No. That's... an alarm clock. Hope you're feeling well again. Glad you're coming back to work today. Maybe we'll have time to chat when you can finally tell me about what happened. Oh wow, there's an entire... Hi, Finley. Dr. Krakowski asked me to send you my number. Hello, Mia. Thanks. Here's my number too. Looking forward to working with you. Me too. See you tomorrow. Get well soon, Finley. I just heard what happened. Should I be worried? How bad's the injury? Thanks. Don't worry, I'm fine. I'll just rest up for a few days and I'll be back to work. Hope you've not got too much work covering for me. Don't worry about that right now. Just be careful in the future, okay? There's a lot going on our ward right now. Anyway, you just get yourself healthy again. Consider it done. Okay. Let's see, what is Carl? Wow, there's entire text message chats. Um, oh, this one might be important. Hey, did you get there okay? You didn't let us know. Hi, Mom. Sorry. The move was pretty hectic. But we're done now, starting to unpack my boxes. That's great, sweetie. Hope you enjoy Porcupine. We'll come and visit soon. Please get in touch if you need anything. I'll do that, I promise. Thanks, Mom. Good luck for your first day at work. You've got this. Thanks, I'm a little nervous, but really looking forward to it. Hope my word's nice, and the cafeteria, of course. You're going to be a great doctor. We're very proud of you. Hi, sweetie. How'd it go? Hey, it was really cool, but also exhausting. I was going to unpack a few more boxes, but I think I'll just head straight to bed. Do that, you deserve some downtime. The boxes will still be there tomorrow. Not heard from you in ages, is everything okay? Hi, Mom. Yeah, everything's fine, just lots going on. Sorry, work's harder than I expected. Feels like I don't have any time for anything else. Well, new starts are always tough. I'm sure it'll get better. How are you doing? We're on vacation. Nice and sunny here. Just on our way to the beach. Sounds great. It's nice here too. Definitely fall, but still quite warm. Started to make a few friends. It's all going pretty well. That's great, sweetie. People from work? Yeah, Mia and Carl work on my ward. They're really cool, but I've met some other people too. Even went to the woods here with a new friend. That was really nice. Sorry, had no reception all day. That's really great. Knowing you're happy makes me happy too. Hey, sweetheart, back home. Hope you're doing well and managing to take a break. Yeah, actually taking an unscheduled break right now. Had a little accident at work, on sick leave for a few days. What's wrong? Do you need me to come over? No, everything's fine, just a bump on the head, nothing serious. I can be on the next train. What do you need? Do you have someone to do your shopping for you? It's fine, Mom. Okay, but let me know if you need anything. Brother. Okay. Duke says, and this is what waking up with anxiety feels like. Jeez. No tasks available. Mia started as an intern on the same day I did. It's her first job too, but I'm impressed by how much theoretical knowledge she has. I think I can learn a lot from her. Carl's a nurse on my ward. He approached me on my first day after talking directly to Dr. Krakowski. He has been at St. Ursula's for a long time and knows his stuff very well. I'm very happy to be able to work with him. He's well known and loved by most people in Porcupine. He took me to Gilbert's. There I met some new people from Porcupine. Zero says, imagine having parents that are supportive and loving. Yeah, for real. That's something, isn't it? I met Pina on my way to work. She's very nice, has a flower shop in Porcupine, and she's my first real contact here. Today I entered a hospital as a resident for the first time. Ingrid welcomed me and roughly explained everything to me. She's the heart of St. Ursula's. I'm just concerned about her snacking and coffee consumption. Krakowski. Dr. Krakowski is my senior resident. She heads internal medicine on the third floor. And I'll tell you how it is. I'm a little scared of her. During my first few days, she made a lot of demands on me. I try to live up to her standards, but I don't always succeed. Alright. Man, another of those weird dreams. I feel really groggy. Feels like I haven't slept at all. Maybe I should just give up sleeping altogether. Oof. Okay, nothing else for it. Time to get up. There you are. Just standing there in your pot as if nothing happened. You've given me quite the restless night. It's all right for you. You don't have to go to work. If I find beach sand in your pot tonight, there'll be trouble. I used to game with my roommate every night when we were at university. She always kicked my butt in the one-on-one Viking battles. I figured I could treat myself to some gaming after work. That chance. I haven't touched the thing since I moved in. Jaguar says, unintentional AFK there, I'm sort of back. I got a warm beverage. Though I may need to AFK again in a bit because I have to mend some trousers. He still isn't unpacked, yeah. I don't know how long he's been here. Long enough that he should probably be unpacked. I got a heap of mail when I first moved here. Porcupine isn't big, but it was still kind of nice. Bus timetable, a sightseeing guide, and trial subscription to the daily newspaper. Maybe I'll become a newspaper reader one day. Then I can buy a pair of glasses like Ingrid's. The doctor is a pigeon. Finley is a pigeon, yeah. Oh yeah, this definitely took a lot from Night in the Woods. Some people have a bakery within walking distance, or a grocery store. I have a used clothes container. Different, but just as practical? Someone seems to have set up a fishing spot here. There's a note on the camp chair. Dear readers, time and place are two loose threads that don't always come together. Some call it destiny, I call it chaos, order, life. And you seeing this note right now are a part of it. Consider yourself lucky, but please don't sit in my chair. I'll know right away if you take my place. Regards, F. Looks like this is already reserved. Man, that stinks. Either there's standing water in there that's been there for years, or it's home to an evil clown with terrible halitosis. Jalix says having a bakery within walking distance would be nice. Yeah, it would. Sarah says pigeons get a bad rap, but they're very good birds. They're practically domesticated. True enough. That bike's been there ever since I moved in. So either someone moved and forgot it, or it's not biking season here. If it's still there come winter, I'll take it up with me and get it fixed up. Is that postal person and dog? Morning, Finley. Running late? Hey, Sussy. Yeah, I had a restless night. Crazy dreams. Oh yeah, I know what you mean. Most nights I don't dream at all. But sometimes I dream that I'm running, just on the spot for no reason. That definitely comes from work. I heard Louis Colbert's having trouble sleeping too. He's worried about the store. People just don't buy as much stationery as they used to. I mean, I'm not complaining. Less for me to carry, right? Are you doing your rounds already? Come on, you know me better than that. I'm finished already. Just wondering what to have for lunch. Lunch? You really have an odd routine. Well, the post won't post itself. True, but I should post myself to the hospital, that is. Don't let me stop you. Don't get lost now. That's what happens when you don't know the town as well as I do. Dusty is the only mail carrier in Porcupine. She knows everyone, perhaps a little too well. I get the impression that she's a little too nosy for her own good. Of course you like the character designs, Jalix. Come on. You're biased. Duke says pigeons have all sorts of cool patterns and colors on them, too. The way I'm pronouncing sussy is funny. Yeah, that was the point. It's kind of nice watching the trains chug off in the distance. Seeing a train always makes me want to go traveling myself. Would you prefer I pronounce their name correctly? Are they sus? They seem like a side character, so nah. There's a note here. Unfortunately, the citizens' bus is out of service until further notice. We ask for your understanding. Look on the bright side. With fuel prices the way they are, walking's the better option anyway. We hope to see you traveling with us again soon. Suits me just fine. Why did I buy a monthly pass if the bus only turns up once a month? From here, I can get to the old town and the high street. It's weird what passes for a high street in a small town. All I know is that Pina's store is there, but I should check out the street when I'm free sometime. The old town lives up to its name, at least. Small, crooked old houses, the town hall, the town fountain, and Gilbert's, of course. The best and only pub in Porcupine. And best of all, both routes lead to St. Ursula's Hospital. Hey kid, road's still closed. Can't let you through here. Why is the road closed? Construction work today. We're building here. Stones, wood, steel, cement. Ah, I see, so that's what building is. Yep, someone like you wouldn't understand. You trying to insult me, buddy? No, I'm just saying. Watch out, I'm not standing here because I love dust and drills. And I won't let newcomers like you sass me from the sidewalk. Alright, sorry, I didn't mean it that way. I should hope not. The guy in the poster looks nothing like me. Yeah, you're right. Who'd confuse you with that guy? Only someone who needed their eyes tested. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, you do that. Jaguar says, oh my god, the prices and functionality of public transportation don't get me started. I love public transportation when it's actually working. I wish the government would take care of it. Zero says, don't sass the construction worker, Finlay. Duke says, as a member of Reddit Fuck Cars, I can also go on for quite a while about Translate. It's criminally underfunded. Yeah. It's so clear you can see the Glom-Milk Woods from here. I like the morning air in the fall. Too bad I don't have more time. I wouldn't mind grabbing a coffee and eating my breakfast here. Jalix says it's privatized here. It's privatized most places. Usually with subsidies. Goodness, you're a fast walker. Are you being chased by a rolling boulder? Good morning. No, I'm just running late. Late for an appointment, is it? You know, the more time passes, the less I believe in the idea. What idea? The idea of being late. Are you new here? I've never seen you before. Yes, actually, I started at St. Ursula's Hospital a few weeks ago. So you're a doctor? Yeah, well, almost. Junior doctor. That's marvelous. People like you are just what Porcupine needs. My name is Adele von Witterstein. I'm Porcupine's oldest citizen. I've seen many people come and go. Some were in a hurry. Some have stayed to this day. You, I'm guessing you're the hurrying type, am I right, Doctor? Yes, but only because I need to get to work. Well, one should never throw rocks into the rushing rapids. But when you have a moment sometime. I know a lot about this town. You could always ask me if you have any questions. I might just take you up on that. Thanks for the offer. I see it as my calling. But for now, full steam ahead. There are younger folk than me to keep alive here. Adele von Witterstein, graceful, elegant, eccentric. I met her this morning at the market. She seems to know a lot about Porcupine's history. I've never much cared for history myself, but I'd love to know a bit more about my new hometown. If I find the time, I should talk to her some more. Duke says, really, Chalix? I've also heard it's quite functional in Germany. That's a myth. That is a myth. Jaguar says it really is, especially when the economy depends on public transportation. They don't care about the economy. Jalix says, not really, to be honest. Austria's got better trains. Netherlands got better infrastructure all around. Germany's trains are especially terrible. Not compared to the US. Mostly because you have trains. That's Gilbert's. Pretty good place to go. Not that there's really any alternatives. I'll be back here soon enough. Good morning, Giuliano. Long time no see, Finley. Yeah, I was laid up in bed for a while. Thought as much. The Band-Aid gives you away. Everything is better compared to the US. That's not true. We have good things. Like, I'll let you know when I think of something. Everything good with you? I'll be alright, yeah. I'm sure you will. You want to cool that lump on your head with an ice cold drink? Just come by anytime, okay? Jaguar says pizza and bagels. That's true. That is true. I like good old Giuliano a lot. He owns Gilbert's, the only bar in Porcupine. I've been there once or twice already and had a reasonably good time. We once got into an argument with someone called Ralph, but I guess that's to be expected when you're the owner of a bar. Plus, he's actually pretty laid back. Duke says, yeah, other than 2 subways in the largest cities and barely existing cross-country line, Canada really doesn't have trains either. Zero says, tacos are better in the US. That is true. Food variety and selection in the US is probably better than Germany. That's the big town fountain. It's a statue of Ninoslav Honoratus, the founder of Porcupine. What's up, Nino? Why isn't the water running? Seems to be broken. Actually, fair, you get good Turkish and Vietnamese food, but that's about it. Yeah, we get good food from pretty much most cultures on the planet. This rusty old truck wasn't here last time I came to work. It's locked too. Suspicious. What are you hiding, rusty old truck? Treasure, perhaps? A dead body? Maybe even 10 dead bodies. Is there super secret alien technology inside? Could be a meth lab. Are you the truth of all things? The answer to the great questions of the universe? Come on, reveal your secrets. I want to go up to the bench. There's a plaque on the tree. This ancient bark has stood here since the foundation of the town of Porcupine. Unislav Honoratus, the founder of Porcupine, planted it himself. He was known to misplace and lose things. He reached this place after wandering for 100 days. He founded the town and built himself a house. And on the day he wanted to move in, he lost his keys. 40 days later, he found them on this very spot. Sounds like something I would do. I did enjoy the bench. Also, wasn't his friend's flower shop supposed to be on that upper path? Did I somehow miss that? Just gonna double check quick. Or maybe it was on the lower path that's closed. And I misread that. Nope, I guess not. Because that leads right back to the split in the path. Unless it's further up ahead. Also, it is mandatory to be jumping in this game. This actually would be a really nice view. Skipping? True. St. Ursula's Hospital's this way. Good morning, Mr. Bus Stop. I'd love to have been hopping off here some time ago. Coffee in hand, nice and relaxed. Maybe tomorrow. You can't slack off every day, Mr. Bus Stop. Also, I see why you wanted to play this in the fall. The colors are amazing. Yeah, right? Like, that was the original intention, but things did not pan out. But I'm still enjoying playing it now. You squeal, we heal. Hehe. This statue's out here every day. From dawn to dusk, come rain or shine. It's never complained. How do you do it? Regular sleep, probably. Balanced meals. Exercise 3 times a week. Well, a guy can dream. Hospital isn't huge. Still, you can get lost from time to time. It's not a problem until you accidentally end up on the operating table. That's why you should always pay attention to the signs, kids. The statue's incredible. Bear with hood. It's a bear saint. It's a Saint Ursula. I should really get to work. Pretty sure that would get me fired. A good old vending machine. A handy source of breakfast. Or an end-of-shift reward. Of course, it's been broken ever since I started here, but hey, it's important to have constants in life. Still, I wouldn't say no to a chalk dog right now. Every morning they gleam through the glass laughing at me, just like they've been doing ever since before I was born. And still will be long after I'm gone. They'll outlive us all. Thousands of years from now, alien beings will dig up this vending machine. What was this machine's purpose? What primitive civilization created it? That's what they'll ask themselves. Perhaps with their advanced technology, they'll be able to actually get at the tasty treats. You've got a long way to go, vending machine. Morning, kiddo. So you're back, huh? Morning, Ingrid. Yeah, my injury's healing up nicely now. I heard about your accident, of course. Everyone's heard about it. Everyone wants to know what happened up there on the 5th floor. Yeah, me too. You want to hear my theory? Alright, go on. This might sound a bit complicated, but the evidence speaks for itself. I've thought it through several times, and it all makes sense. So what do you think? I've only known you for a few weeks now, but it must have been something to do with you specifically. Really, what do you mean? Well, we have a name for that kind of thing here in Porcupine. A sophisticated technical term that aims to define the social and anthropological characteristics of the phenomenon. What? The term is... Klutz. Just kidding, kiddo. How's Mr. Arndez? The old duffer's still alive, making himself cozy in his bed on your ward again. Phew. Okay, I'm really glad to hear that. You've only been here for a short while, but because of that night, people know you now. You're the boy who lived. Very funny. But seriously, people might still have questions for you. Just so you know, better be prepared. Anyway, my coffee's getting cold, and you need to swing your butt over onto your ward. On the 3rd floor in case the dent in your noggin caused more damage than we thought. I know where my ward is. That's good. Hop to it then, before Dr. Krakowski rips your head off. You're right, I'll get going. Today, Jaguar says, is that a unisex and unispecies bathroom? It could very well be. Duke says, so based on a convo some of us had, I bought deodorant for the first time in like 20 years. Why do they have such meaningless names for the scents? I end up picking out Captain Scent. What the fuck does that even mean? Ocean Mist, Sea Breeze. Did you run into a wall? No, I had an accident here a few days ago. Oh, you're the new guy. Frankie, Philip, Franco? Finley. Finley! Right. Heard about your little episode. Seems you made quite the scene. Still, look on the bright side. With how rotten everything is up there, you're lucky you didn't fall through the floorboards. You'd have landed right in our ward on the 4th floor. I'm... Antonin. Nurse, upstairs on internal medicine 2. Anyway, I gotta go. Mind your step, Funky. Zero says mine is Cool Rush scented. Il says maybe some watery scent. Ocean has a smell. I will now smell like an unbathed pirate. Jalek says that bird is 90% beak, 10% everything else. Pelicans. Pelicans indeed. Hey, good morning. Morning, you knew, right? Haven't seen you around. And we know everyone. Right, everyone. I'm not exactly new, but I was off sick for a few days. Same story every time, the rookies always get sick right away. Right away. I was in an accident. Clumsy too, huh? He hasn't even introduced himself properly yet. Introductions first, that's the way. I'm Dimmy. This guy next to me is Archie. We do the emergency call-outs, but we handle standard patient transport too. That's right. I'm Finley, I'm one of the new interns in Internal Medicine 1. Oh, I see. With Dr. Krakowski. Sounds like you hit the jackpot. Yeah, I know, it's pretty tough. Tough. Krakowski's great. Oh yeah, the best. What are you hanging around here for then? Yeah, what for? Better head upstairs before you find yourself a head shorter. Besides, we're busy right now. Yeah, real busy. Yeah, that's probably for the best. Nice to meet you guys. Whatever. Jimmy and Archie are ambulance drivers. I bet that's an exciting job to do. I'd love to try it out myself someday. They've been friends for their whole lives, at least that's the impression I get. I can't help but think that they're not on good terms with the hospital. But maybe that's just how they are. Good morning, Gregor. How are you? Busy? This week's only just started and the place already stinks of dumpster fire. The stench of Sergi's food will be stuck in my nose all day. Did no one come to pick up the trash? Do I look like a garbage truck to you? Doesn't look like it. I didn't mean... Darn right you didn't. Otherwise you'd be getting a much closer look at that dumpster right now. I hope your day's more relaxed from here on out. You could help with that, you know. Really, how can I help you? Don't leave garbage lying around. Don't make a mess. Don't break anything. That's it. 3 very simple rules. And all these fancy doctors just don't get it. I'll remember. Please. You've no idea how long it took to clean up a mess after your accident. That was you? Who else would? Okay, well, thanks. Gregor Glendower is the hospital's janitor. He's a bit scary. I don't think he likes me very much. Probably doesn't like how overworked and underpaid he is, and mistreated by all the staff. This is the cafeteria, but I don't have time for breakfast right now. I can already feel Dr. Krakowski's icy breath on my neck. Then again... Nah, better not risk it. This leads down to the basement. I think that's where the lab and documents archives are. And loads of dust, probably. I can already feel a sneeze coming on. I'd best keep my hands off the dusty old files. Hold on. Is that my name on there? No, Finley, put yourself together. You're seeing things. Administration's on the 2nd floor. Chief Physician Dr. Theobald's office is up here. Haven't introduced myself to him yet. That'll have to wait. I need to do my rounds. Here's the surgical ward. I'll stop by here another time. Are there human organs in here? If so, I hope no one needs them anymore. We had a special refrigerator for organs back at university. Storage was never an issue. You just had to watch what you were doing when the summer barbecue came around. What is a pigeon and a bunch of animals doing with human organs? Questions for a different day. Here's the 2nd internal medicine ward. I should go to my ward first. Everything's dark here. This ward isn't in use. I don't really want to go in there. That one time with Mr. Hernandez was more than enough for me. Jalik says, to be honest, dealing with replacement organs for these dozens of different species sounds like a nightmare. I mean, it's already a nightmare to replace human organs when it needs to happen. Considering you need to account for things like blood type and, matching sizes and everything like that. You're absolutely correct. Having to match it for different species would be an absolute nightmare. Jaguar says, Theobald reminds me of that Bugs Bunny cartoon, but the conductor is Leopold, but the similarity reminded me of that. They even got a different escape path sign. Yeah. Do what other... The ward bathroom. If you're lucky, it's clean. Sometimes you can hear faint whispering noises coming from the stalls. I've been told that's completely normal. Alright, let's go talk to Dr. Krakowski and get our ear chewed off. Ah, Finley. Half an hour early. That's refreshing. Just what I like to see. I'm early? Really? Of course not. You're horrifically late. Again. Let me guess. The bus didn't come? Yes, I'm sorry. The bus is unreliable. It cannot be trusted. Find a way to get here on time before we decide we cannot trust you. Got it? Yes, got it. Sorry, Dr. Krakowski. If it's not too much trouble, we'll start with our rounds with room 301. So here's Miss Martin. One second. Do. Okay, here we go. Good morning. You're very late today. Tell me about it. Miss Martin's in a hurry to get home. That's a good sign. But you still need some rest. Okay, Miss Martin came to us yesterday with pain in her upper abdomen. She was also complaining of heartburn, nausea, and loss of appetite. Yes, but the real reason was a sharp pain in the heart. I panicked and called the emergency doctor. I was in so much pain I could hardly move. That was exactly the right thing to do. Anyone have any ideas? Mia? Me? Well, come on, spit it out. Yes? Ulcer? Stomach ulcer? Is that a question or your answer? My answer. Bingo. The reason for the symptoms is a stomach ulcer. We still have to investigate the cause. So far, there's no indication of gastritis or anything along those lines. Okay, Miss Martin, we'll probably keep you here one more night. We'll check on your readings again later. Just try to relax. Finley, you'll take care of Miss Martin's medication later. Let's continue in room 303. Chop chop, look sharp. Why? What about this person? There's another person. Are we just gonna ignore that person? Also, is that a bovine internal structure? What is going on? Zero says Dr. Krakowski seems like a regular ray of sunshine. Dr. Krakowski reminds me of every doctor I've come across who just needs to keep it moving. Well, Larissa, how are you? How are we today? Right, okay, Doktorski. It's good to hear that. Can you take a few deep breaths in and out for us? Jalek says yes, any head doctor. True enough, true enough. Like last night. That's right, careful. Sorry, Dr. Krakowski. No problem, that was very, very good. How's it going? Do you want to tell the other doctors why you're here? Yes, I can do that, Dr. K. Well, I was down at school with the others. We were at the back of the skate park. I can't skate that well. I just got the board for my birthday, but I definitely want to learn. My board is super cool. It has green wheels, and the grip tape's all black and brand new. I've heard other skaters scratch their board up on purpose to make it look cooler. I don't get that. My board has a big picture of a robot on the bottom. It's way too cool. I don't want to scratch that up. Yes, very good, but what were you all doing down at school? It was like this. My buddy Christo stole some cigarettes from his stepdad. He said if you want to be a good skater, you've got to smoke too. It's all part of the deal, he said. I really didn't want to, but I didn't want to be a chicken, you know? I was still out of breath from practicing. He lit the cigarette, I took a drag. Super gross. I don't get why grown-ups seem to actually like those things. Anyway, I took a drag. Then all of a sudden I couldn't breathe. I coughed and coughed, but couldn't get any air. Then I passed out. Luckily, my friends called an ambulance quickly. So yeah, that's it really. Thank you, Larissa. You've explained it all very well. Well then, care to share your opinions, my valued colleagues? What do you think, Finley? Dr. Kurkowski already told me. Don't give it away, Larissa. Oh, okay, sorry, Doktorski. Asthma. It could have been an asthma attack. Yes, asthma sounds logical. Indeed, logical and correct. What a stroke of luck. Don't phrase it like that. Don't phrase it like that. Kingle, hello and welcome. Hope you're having a chill and lovely Sunday. Glad you could join us. And indeed, very valuable medical details about the skateboard. The health of the skateboard matters. Without the help of my assistant Larissa, you probably wouldn't have thought of it. Hehe. Good. Larissa, keep doing your breathing exercises, but don't overexert yourself. You got it, Dr. Krakowski. Okay, the last stop for today is room P33. Oh, and Finley? You already know this patient. It's Mr. Willie Arndez. I assume the name rings a bell? Mr. Arndez, yeah. He's a permanent guest on our ward. Mr. Arndez is an old-timer. Even discounting his recent injuries, his head isn't in the best of shape anymore. You probably shouldn't be mentioning this in front of the other patient. But, you know, we're just going to allow it because it's a video game. So act accordingly. Everything will be just fine, Mr. Arndez. This matter is very important to me, and I'll ensure it's resolved quickly. You can rest assured of that. Ah, Dr. Krakowski, nice to see you. Good morning, Mr. Heinrich. To what do we owe the honor? Why, Mr. Arndez, of course. I heard he was on the mend. I have to say I'm very relieved. Poor gentleman has been through a lot. This incident has been of great concern to us over the past few days, as you know. I knew that, yes. I've been sweating blood myself. Whole thing's rather unseemly from an insurance perspective, but I was also very worried about our patient, of course. And let's not forget our junior doctor here. I hope you're back on your feet, ready to throw yourself back into the fray. Yes, I'm doing very well, thank you, Mr. Heinrich. It's great to have you back. Truly, I admire your dedication. Goes without saying that I don't blame you for the accident. Nobody at St. Ursula's does. St. Ursula itself is responsible for this accident. As such, we will be taking personal responsibility for the matter. I've arranged for Mr. Arndez to receive the very best treatment available. That's why we've secured him in a place in the best rehab clinic in the country. He'll be well looked after there round the clock. Rest will also help with his age-related dementia. Speaking of which, I'm glad I bumped into you this morning, Dr. Krakowski. Oh, really? Yes, indeed. Would you do me a favor and assess Mr. Arndez's condition later today? If you could discharge him with a clear conscience, let me know. Then I'll arrange for the transport right away. Understood. I'll take a look and let you know. Thanks. Thank you very much. Thank you. Well, then I won't keep you any longer. All of our time is precious. Oh, and if you need extra hands on your team, I'll see what I can do. Sorry, I don't understand your question, Jalix. Why is a dementia patient in a regular ward? This patient's in one of the permanent rooms. Zara says, I assumed it was because he was in a coma. It's probably what can be afforded. And it's probably what's available, but as the insurance person just mentioned, they want to transfer this person to a facility. And oftentimes that can be prohibitively expensive for families and for the person involved, especially here. Medical insurance will stop covering that after a certain point, if they cover it at all. Healthy infrastructure is essential. We don't want our staff overworking themselves and then calling in sick. Good luck. Here's to a successful day. Yes, anyway. Good morning, Mr. Arndez. You know, my daughter looks exactly like you. Yes, yes. Well, isn't she the lucky one? How are you feeling today? I just told you, didn't I? I'm afraid that must have been before I got here, Mr. Arndez. Well, what are you doing here, then? I'd like to find out how you're doing and take a look at your dressings. Duke says private insurance is always a scam. I speak as someone who was once a licensed insurance broker. Jalix says that sounds very bad. Like, aren't there special wards for children and the elderly? If you're in a place with a lot of hospitals and facilities, you have to keep in mind that there's a lot of the U.S. that's suburban. And the nearest hospital can be 30 to 40 minutes away. Usually they have an urgent care clinic. That is what they go to instead of a hospital. They only go to the hospital when it's an absolute emergency. And the hospital ends up being a hub for several different counties. In some instances. So they do what they can. You also have to take into account that there's city or county hospitals, and then there's privately funded hospitals, which often have a tiered system of healthcare that you can get and be able to have access to. And what the insurance person not so subtly seemed to indicate to me is that they were telling the doctor to basically give this person a clean bill of health, whether they have it or not, to get this person the hell out before something else happens and they end up with a lawsuit on their hands. So, it's always financials. I'd like to find out how you're doing and take a look at your dressings. When's lunch today? Straight after this. Okay, then go ahead. Finley? Yes. Mr. Arndez suffers from dementia, but is still relatively fit, as you can see. He injured his leg as a result of the aforementioned incident. He also suffered a moderate concussion. Finley, would you be so kind as to change Mr. Arndez's dressing? It's important to keep the dressings fresh. We can also take a look at the wound. You want me to change the dressings right now? You can ask Mr. Arndez if he wants to do it himself, if you prefer. He can't be any worse at it than you. Alright, I'm doing it. Good morning, Mr. Arndez. I'm very pleased to see you. Do I know you? Galix, you know what? It's functional in the sense that every person who works in the system, for the most part, despite being overworked and tired and just absolutely exhausted, and not having enough financial and emotional support in any regard, do their job excellently, and for the most part. You have a lot of dedicated medical professionals, and whether that be doctors, nurses, or any of the staff that works at the hospital doing anything between getting records or, doing the front desk work or anything of that sort. You have a lot of really competent people working in these places, but they are underpaid, overworked, exhausted, tired, and taken for granted. And the insurance companies don't do anything to help the situation. And the financials of the hospital end up being determined by a bunch of people who don't actually deal with the patients directly, oftentimes, and they will advise the doctors to make decisions that may not be the most medically sound. And unfortunately, if you're a doctor in that circumstance, then you kind of have to listen to the insurance and the financial, billing departments and do all of that nonsense, which can often lead to less than sound medical decisions. Do I know you? Yes, maybe. There was an accident, do you remember? I want lasagna today, but hold the salad. I can't stand all those leaves. Mr. Arndez? Finley, what are you doing? Do you want me to bring you some tea and cake? All this stress has been hard on Mr. Arndez. Now let him rest and do your job. I just wanted to... Okay. And see, that's the thing right there. That right there is... There's also a there's also a thing where the doctors end up rushing through the process and end up being taught to rush through the process, where they don't always provide the small talk, the emotional care that they are maybe even wanting to do, but often find beneath them or that they're incapable of. And it ends up being nurses that end up having to do a lot of that work. And oftentimes it'll be nurses that have to argue with doctors to advocate for the patients more than anything else. At least here. Your patient is in your hands. Press and hold the button shown on the screen to administer treatment. Make sure you only press the button shown on the screen, be as quick as possible, and don't release any of the buttons as long as they are displayed. Sorry, I'm not using an Xbox controller. This is going to make this I'm using a PlayStation controller. So that's going to make this really awkward when I have the Xbox buttons. Let me just... it's one of those things where I have the button layouts memorized until I start thinking about it. There we go. Okay. Something's supposed to be happening? Look at that. The dressing may be rather average, but I'm happy with the condition of the wound. I'll be back to you later to check your readings. But there's a chance we'll be able to discharge you very soon. That would be very nice, Miss Kurkowski. Doctor. No, I'm not a doctor, just an absent-minded old fool. Oh dear. Okay, we're done. Mia, Finley, come with me and I'll give you your task for today's shift. Mr. Arndez, Jimcrack, gimmickry, and bubbly and blubber. I'm sorry? Sure you are. Well, time for me to get back to work. My jam won't make itself, and I can't be late tonight. Get well soon, Mr. Arndez. I wish you the best of luck. Jalix, the same here. Well, at least in the psych wards I've been. Can't say about the physical hospitals. There you are, back to full health, I trust? Yes, all good. I'm glad to be back at work again. In that case, I look forward to a smooth shift. I'll activate today's tasks in your app. The walls are crumbling, but they still find money for digitalization. I still don't believe in these electronic patient records. But Heinrich and Theobald won't stop singing their praises. I've done a test run on some updates to all the wards, so all the wards have to use this app now. The data protection benefits are indisputable, but I haven't seen any evidence of it saving us time yet. Anyway, just open the patient app on your smartphone. Everything else should be self-explanatory. Alright. The file tells you who to treat and what they need. Child's Play really? Any questions? I don't think so. Then you have everything you need. Report back to me when you've completed today's task. And make sure you don't collect any more band-aids on your face by the end of your shift. I'll keep an eye on your work and evaluate it. Do try to make an effort. Jalix says doctors are significantly more busy than nurses, and the nurses tend to be the ones that actually have time. Doctors act more busy than nurses. But the nurses are the ones that don't have time, but make the time. Hello. There you are again. Nice to see you again, Miss Martin. I'd rather we make it somewhere else next time. Yes, I'd prefer that too. How are you? Duke says, Jalix, except in Ontario where nurses have been deliberately insulted and their pay decreased by openly being kept below inflation to the point we have constantly falling number of nurses. Yeah, nurses do a lot of work. Sometimes it feels like I can't breathe properly. I have bad stomach pains. Do you have heartburn? I always have heartburn. Had it for years. Yeah, stomach ulcer's no joke. I've been through a lot of stress the past few months. I've had a lot of arguments with my daughter, and my job's got me pulling my hair out. I'm sorry to hear that, Miss Martin. Do you think the ulcer's stress-related? No, I don't think so. In fact, you're very unlikely to develop an ulcer just from stress. It's true that stress isn't good for the stomach, though, and it can give you heartburn. Can you do anything about it? It's lucky you came to see us so early. That's good. Last night's tests show you have a bacterial pathogen in your stomach. That's probably what's causing the ulcer. I'm gonna start by prescribing you some medication. Whatever you think will help. Alright, let's see then. Medication. Prescribe the right medication. Try to get all the patient's readings to their optimum levels using as little medication as possible. Each type of medication affects 2 different readings. Once you're satisfied with the medication you've chosen, sign the prescription. Okay. I see what it wants. So we want to do this in 3 pills. We need red to go up twice. Okay, so we do red, green. Red, orange. Yeah, that works. Treatment complete. Hey. Well, that should have you feeling better in no time. Someone will come along and give you your medication before lunch. Until then, try to get some sleep. Yes, I should rest my eyes. I was up all night with the pain. Yeah, well, soon. See you later. Thank you and good night. Jaguar says they do so much work and receive less pay and respect. And it's also a highly gendered job as well, with the expectation that, of course, women being the majority of nurses are going to provide a lot of the care that, you know, the emotional care and the emotional side of the labor of being in a hospital, where a lot of the doctors, who are predominantly men, but of course not all, but end up not seeing that as something worth their time and offering. And usually if you're a woman in that role, you're kind of in a place where you kind of have to just follow your colleagues as you go through things. You know, the system is flawed in the way that we produce that. Produce doctors in that way can be very dismissive of certain aspects of medical care. Usually the emotional responses. Docs don't usually do that. The charting, the advocacy work, they make phone calls, give meds. Thing is, also, the frustrating part is a nurse can't give certain meds without a doctor's permission, so they'll have to sit there and put a request into the doctor, even though they're quite capable of making the decision and the choices themselves. Zero says all ulcers are caused by bacteria. Yeah. We didn't know that for a long time there, I think, if I'm recalling correctly. Like, we thought that it was caused by stomach acid burning a hole or something else. But yeah, bacteria is the cause for ulcer. Now, there could be side effects, like stress could end up, you know, compromising your immune system, which could make it so that a bacteria can survive and do a little bit better in your system, and thus cause the ulcer. But stress itself is not the cause directly, nor is heartburn specifically. Jaguar says nurses also have to know how all the medical stuff and be able to advocate for patients. They just can't diagnose if they aren't RN. Jalek says, I didn't mean to sound dismissive towards nurses. Sorry about that. You did not. Duke says nurses are also the victims of a lot of assaults and abuse at work. And Duke says, I didn't think you were being dismissive, at least, Jalix. Yeah, I didn't think you were being dismissive at all. It was just more that I was clarifying what you had said. Because you had made a point that doctors do... What exactly was it that doctors do? Doctors are significantly more busy than nurses, and the nurses tend to be the ones that actually have time. My mom's a nurse, and she's constantly complaining about the doctors being all snooty, yet still not very good at their job. True. That's pretty much everything I've heard from every nurse I've ever known. Zara says, I study H. pylori and its potential role in the onset of Parkinson's disease, so I'm kind of fond of that little bug. Well, before we go into the next room, I think it's time for a break. So I'm gonna take about 5 minutes, and I'll be back, and then we'll continue taking care of our patients here. See y'all in a few. Okay, and we are back. Let me just close that. Let me get my earbuds in, and then I'll turn the camera back on. And we'll be good to go. And we're back. What'd I miss? What'd I miss? Okay, lots of wholesome bacteria. I once heard that there are bacterial cells by number on and in your microbiome than cells in your human body. More bacterial cells. Makes sense considering how big cells are compared to bacteria. And most of them are actually help little guys. Those gut bacteria do a lot for you. They have some kind of mysterious effect on your metabolism, your mood, and probably a whole bunch of other things we don't know about yet. Yeah, the music's gone because I had to play music in order for the game to do the thing. If your gut bacteria are off, you can get clinical depression. Yep. Let's see. You need an exam. Hey, Doc. What's your name? Hey, Larissa. I'm Finley. I'll be examining you over the next few days, okay? Nothing to worry about. Whatever you say, Doctor. I'd like to listen to your lungs. You mean you want to put that freezing cold thing on my chest? I'm afraid so, but don't worry, it's not that cold. I don't know. Actually, I guess it's a bit cold most of the time. But it'll only be for a moment. You think you can manage that? Yeah, okay. Shall we get started? Yeah, let's do it. Jumping hearts, rattling lungs. Press the button shown on screen at the right moment. Hold left button when a button appears on the top or bottom line. I don't know what that means. Okay. That really was only cold for a second. What do you hear, Doc? Nothing too bad, Larissa. But there was a faint rattle. A rattle? Like the musical instrument? Yeah, kinda. I used to play one of those in my school orchestra. But I didn't swallow it, I promise. Actually, I think it's because your body's that's rattling. Is that bad? Have you heard of asthma? Your file says you were admitted yesterday. You got given some medicine, right? And it got better? Yeah, I thought I was gonna suffocate. Really scary. But then I suddenly felt better. It was crazy. I'm sure it was. We'll keep an eye on you for a bit, but there's nothing to worry about. What you went through was awful, but things will get better again from here on out. Okay, Doc. Try to make yourself as comfortable as possible here. I'll check on you again tomorrow, okay? Sure thing. Let me know if the music is, too loud. Good morning, Miss Helmig. You've just had thyroid surgery, right? How are you today? I'm very thirsty. Talking and swallowing are difficult. That's very understandable. Please take it easy then. Drinking can be a little tricky when you've just had surgery. But once the wound is healed a bit and the swelling has gone down, it'll be fine. You'll be on your feet again in no time. That would be nice. I'd hate to have to spend the last good days of the year stuck in here. We'll make sure it doesn't come to that. I'll change your dressings and take a quick look at your sutures. Oof. I felt like I was contorting my hand to hit some of those button presses. Looking good so far? Everything seems to be alright. Try to talk as little as possible and drink a lot. Okay. I did doctor work. All done, Dr. Krakowski. Good, good. How was it? Pretty good, I think. Alright, let's see. Get an S grade. Achievement unlocked. Don't let the boss see you skipping. Okay, I have another task for you. I'm giving you the opportunity to save me some time and get to know the hospital a little better. Sure, what can I do? I need you to go to the lab in the basement. Just keep following the stairs until you get to the bottom. The door's on the right. But you can also take the elevator if you like. I've sent some blood samples to Dr. Halil, and I need the results. Can you manage that without injuring yourself again, Finley? As long as the stairs don't collapse underneath me, I should be okay. Well, let's all keep our fingers crossed then. Off you go. I need those results today. Lab, basement, Dr. Halil. Got it. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, it won't let me go outside again. Hey kiddo, clocking off already? No, I have to go to the lab. Dr. Hello? Have you met him yet? No, not yet. Funny guy. You do know that the lab isn't outside, right? The sun and fresh air wouldn't do Dr. Hello much good. He likes his nice dark basement. Like I said, funny guy. I guess we gotta go downstairs. I can hear a voice through the ventilation shaft. You're sure you weren't followed? I promise we're all alone. Good, good. If it gets out that we're meeting, I'll be in trouble. Trust me, I'm only here because of you. Hold me tight. Oh? I'll leave those two alone. Hospital's archives. No one knows what treasures they hide. Treasures made out of old moldy paper, if the smell's anything to go by. That and 40 years of stale cigarette smoke. Locked. Hello? See that red light above the door? That what? Oh, yeah, I see it. Good, good, excellent. Well then. So I'm here to... You see the red light, don't you? Yes, I see the red light. A red light usually means something like very busy, prohibited, negative, no access, or simply no. But I need the blood results urgently for Dr. Krakowski. Dr. Krakowski, is it? I see, that does alter the parameters somewhat. Do you want me to... You want to see a magic trick? I'm not sure. Yes, yes, of course you do. Pay attention. Ta-da! Wonderful, isn't it? And I haven't even stood up yet. Can I go in now? What do you think? You see a green light, don't you? I'm leaving on sheer principle. Not paid enough to do this nonsense. I'm gonna go listen into the magic vent. See if anybody else is talking. Nope. Okay. Alright, here I am. Whoa. What are you doing here? I was outside the door. I was just talking to you. Fascinating. And? And what? The light. Was it green? Yes, it was green. Excellent. Look, I need the blood results that Dr. Krakowski asked you for. Ah, indeed, indeed. So why are you wasting our time chatting? Follow me. I think I have your results somewhere around here. Slow and steady, my young colleague. I don't want to end up tripping over my own feet. I'm just gonna perch up here on the table. Now, where were we? Ah, yes. The documents you requested should just be here. You keep your documents in the blood refrigerator? Of course, saves time when matching them to the samples. I'm a great believer in shortcuts, you know. The day becomes so much more efficient if one reduces the distance between A and B. My system is simple. It cuts down on sorting and filing work, too. And now you too can benefit from the fruits of my diligence. Well, if that's all... Uh-oh. Yeah. Oh no. Oh horror. What a mishap. That bang made my heart jump. My whole system. Let me just put things right and it'll be alright again in no time. Oh, woe is me. Can I help you? What do you mean? You want to help me? That makes me very uncomfortable. Oh, that happens. Let's see. Just a minute. Why do the samples have different colored lids? That, my dear doctor, that's my sorting system. It looks complicated. On the contrary, it's easy as pie. Each sample has a sticker on the lid. Each sticker has 4 different colors on it. Some of the samples fell out due to the accident. Others have gotten turned around so they're not facing the right way. You need to turn the samples around until all the same colors are facing each other. When 4 samples are positioned correctly, they'll make a single colored square. Once all the samples are facing the right way, you'll be able to see where the samples that fell out slot in. Quite simple. Okay. You're very smart. Alright, let's do this. Oh, the samples got mixed up, but you could fix this. Use LB and RB to rotate the flasks. A flask is in the correct position when the colors of all 4 segments match with the segments of the adjacent bottles to form a square. Use A and B to move the flask that fell out. Oh dear God. Okay. That means... And if you're like that, that forms you. Then you're an orange square. Red square. Green square. Pink square. Blue square. Red square. Yellow. Reds. It's gonna be yellow. That should also be yellow. So we need 1. Not, you don't go there. You don't have pink. So definitely not. You work. Yes. And you go there. And you go there. You see? Fantastic, isn't it? My system's infallible. Thank goodness none of the glass vials actually broke when you dropped everything. Thank you for your efforts. I'd better get back to work. Dr. Halil? Was there something else, dear doctor? The results for Dr. Krakowski? Oh, right, Dr. Krakowski. Why didn't you say? You know I'm always happy to help, but I only have 24 hours in my day. Here you are. And with my flawless system, I always have everything to hand. Enjoy. And please don't forget to close the door behind you. One needs to hear oneself think, don't you know? Is the light gonna turn red? Yeah, the light turned red. Let's just use the elevator. Here you are. Here are your blood results, Dr. Krakowski. And why did it take so long? Did the bus to the lab not turn up? No, I had to help Dr. Halil sort out his samples. You had to help him? Yes, Do you see Dr. Halil here tending to the patients on the 3rd floor? No, you don't, because that's not his job. St. Ursula's a finely tuned machine. If one cog fails, everything grinds to a halt. Call it a day and take some rest. Maybe you'll feel a bit more up to speed tomorrow. See you tomorrow morning, right on time, for the start of the shift. Got it. Have a nice evening, Dr. Krakowski. I wonder if he's still here. Probably. Hello, Mr. Glendower, are you there? Go away, I'm off the clock, damn it. Oh. This is our specialist. How'd it go, specialist? It wasn't easy, how about you? He wants to know how it went for us. He's a curious one, same as always for us. Had a few call-outs, car accident here, a laceration there, that kind of thing. When do you get off work? Oh, we clocked off a while ago. We're just gonna hang out here for a bit longer. Just hanging, you see. I don't think you do. It's not as simple as you think. Maybe I can join in? No. Nope. Never mind. Maybe next time. Maybe. Have a nice evening. Okay, that was kind of cool. Another day done. Any trouble getting back into the groove? You were only off sick for a few days, but it's funny how quickly you forget things sometimes. I don't know, things didn't go too well today. Trouble with Dr. Krakowski? I don't think she likes me. Liking ain't got nothing to do with it, sweetie. Dr. Krakowski doesn't tolerate mistakes. She's a tough cookie. So make an effort, kiddo. Who knows, you might even learn something. I'll do my best. Have a nice evening, Ingrid. You too. See you tomorrow. Hold on, I was able to make that jump to that window. I wanna... Oh, how far can I take this? Not far in that direction. What about the other way? You like the quick changes when Finley enters and exits a location? There's gotta be a point to being able to jump on these windows. Maybe not. I think he had his band-aid on the whole time. This evening, isn't it lovely? The warm air that still has a little bit of summer left in it. Oh, you have proof? What is your proof? He had the band-aid on until he went downstairs to the basement. Yeah, he had it on most of the day, though. It's only when he went down to the basement that he took it off. Whoa. What do you want, Pipsqueak? Can't you let me smoke here in peace? One of those little busybodies pals. You mean Carl? Yeah, that's the one. He needs to keep away from me. Tell him that from me. I can hear voices coming from Gilbert's. Juliana's probably already full flow already, handling it, drinks left, right, and center. I'm too exhausted. Maybe tomorrow. Right now I need sleep. Finally clocking off for the day, huh? Yeah, at long last. You're still here too, I see. Still? Please. Game? I'm back here after quite an eventful day. So what now? Off to paint the town red? No, not today. I'm too exhausted. Exhausted? At your age? You should enjoy yourself while you can. Believe me, I used to be a real live wire. A young tearaway. I can still cut a rug on the dance floor. Just as long as the music's right. Then I'll have the joint shaking, believe you me. I used to be the last one standing every Friday night. I don't doubt it. But I'll have to pass today. Morning shift, you understand. Alright. But let me tell you, if I'd slept as much at your age, I'd be even older now than I am. I don't know why he took the bandage off to go down to the basement. You still here? What do you mean? I've only just started. I lost a bet, so I have to take the night watch. I'm a loser. And so my watch begins. And Finley is kind of like racist against those construction workers, like they saying they all look the same. Can't wait to just flop into bed. Jaylet says nighttime is always so peaceful. Sometimes. Nothing going on, no people around. Great, really. Good night, world. Good morning. I'm alert. I'm up for it. I can do anything. I'm on top of the world. That's what I would say right now if I were the kind of guy who cheers himself on in the mirror every morning. Luckily, I'm not that kind of guy, and luckily I don't have a mirror. That would be uncomfortable for everyone involved. But at least I got out of bed on time today. That's a huge success by itself, if you ask me. Zero says, I too wake up and do a weird dance next to my plant. Jalix asks, what the hell is he doing? He's pumping himself up for the day. A lot of people do that. Almost 7 years of studying medicine and I can finally take a band-aid off without it hurting. Maybe I do have what it takes. Not today, bed. You won't tempt me today, no matter how soft, warm, and cozy you look. Someday I'll get around to gaming again. Wait for me, our time will come. Hey, morning there. Spare a few cents, my friend? Sure thing. Here you go. Thank you. New kid in town, huh? Haven't seen you around here before? Yeah, I moved in a few weeks ago. Oh, not that new then. Guess we just work different schedules. But put it this way. If you're the kind of guy who likes shrewd investment, I'm sure I'll be seeing you again soon. You have a productive day now. This morning, Alfio was sitting in front of my door. He doesn't seem to have a place to stay. Roman Hydrick does the financial stuff in the hospital. It's not for me at all, but maybe he enjoys it. He asked me about the accident today and seemed worried about me and Mr. Arndez. Yeah, that's because you're a potential lawsuit. By definition, finance departments don't see people, they see situations and they see budgets. That's a capitalism. Oh, hey. What are you doing here? Hello, can you hear me? What does it look like? I'm working. Working? That's right. Say friend, you got a name? I'm Frock. Good to meet you. Finley, likewise. What are you working on? Myself, you, Porcupine. You're working on me? Since when? A few seconds ago. I like to sit here and look at the water. This is my favorite spot. I sit and think about all the things happen in the world. And that includes you, friend. You're new here, right? Yes, well, I moved here a few weeks ago. But still new. So, how do you like Porcupine? It's nice, I think. A little quiet. She's like that sometimes. Who is? Lady Time. Sometimes you think she's quiet. Like the water here. At first glance, it looks like the river never changes. But it's actually moving all the time. No 1 second is like the next. And even when you think there's nothing happening, stay here for long enough and all kinds of thoughts pop into your head. You have a good day now. I'm always here, you know. Well, almost always. Stop by again sometime, Finley. You too, Frock, and I will. I know. On the outskirts of town, an angler was sitting by the river. Her name is Frock, and I had a nice chat with her. She seems to be there quite often. If I find the time, maybe I should stop by her place. Jaguar had said the real challenge of the morning is leaving the cozy bed. Ain't that the truth? Hard-headed fisher lady. Yo, you live across the street from here, right? Yeah, that's right. Can I help you? Are you the guy who always stuffs his garbage can full of yogurt cups? No, sorry, I never even eat yogurt. Be glad I'm on the warpath. Every round I make, I come across this one garbage can, stuffed to the brim with yogurt cups. And as if that wasn't absurd enough, most of them are still half full. So I'm trying to somehow get this mountain of yogurt cups in the truck. And all the half-full cups come tumbling down on my head. Now I need to get a bus home and take a shower. I'll never get rid of that cherry, peach, and vanilla smell otherwise. Yeah, I took it to work earlier. I'm not the world's greatest cyclist. I'm actually pretty reliant on the bus. Do you know when the bus is coming? Any moment now, I think. Where do you need to get to? St. Ursula's Hospital. Oh, you're one of those folks. Your garbage cans are in a class of their own. I was at St. Ursula's earlier this year. Flip disc. Do you know a Dr. Gotera? Gotera? I think I've heard the name before, but I haven't met him yet. I haven't been there long. Right, anyway, Dr. Gotera is a good guy. Showed me some exercises. It's been better since then. Cool. If you see him, tell him Mateo says hi. Will do. Are you taking the bus too? I'd rather walk. I get it. Weather's still nice and the exercise will do you good. Excuse me? Yeah? You know what's going on here? Why is the line so long? Haven't you heard? They're saying today's gonna be the last warm day of the year. That means the ice cream shop's closing today. It won't open again until spring. They always have great deals on the last day of the year. We don't want to miss it. Who knows how long we'll have to wait before we can get delicious ice cream again. Okay. It's always fascinating to me whether, if you're in like certain small towns, you will literally have the ice cream parlors shut down for the winter time. But like in cities, I've never seen an ice cream place really shut down. Hey, are you okay? Are you looking for something? Hello? Trains are great, right? Do you like trains too? I love them. They're long and loud and fast. I wish I was a train. Yeah, trains are cool. Do you like trains too? Sure. Wow. Wait, you know what trains can't do? Swim. That's why there's no trains here. Because this is water. And trains can't swim. Sure, that figures. I think trains should be able to swim. Then I could go anywhere by train. Like an island that's really sunny and stuff. Even though I don't like the sun that much. Not as much as trains. Bill says I buy ice cream during the first snowfall of every year. Zero says I buy ice cream at the store. Porcupine is the name of the town, yeah. Early start today? Yep, I wanted to enjoy the walk to work a little more. You could see so much going on about the world on foot. New people, but familiar faces too. You can even get yourself a nice breakfast and nibble away on a park bench. Have you had breakfast today? Yes, of course. I have to be on form for all my rounds. People are getting a lot of mail right now. Take the Colberts, for example. A lot of bills. I wonder what's going on there. And Adele von Wittelsberg hasn't received any postcards for a long time. I hope her pen pal's okay. Hold on, you read people's mail? No, not on purpose. Honestly, I don't. It's just one of those hazards of being a postwoman. I mean, I can't deliver the mail blindfold, can I? There's our young sapling? Young sapling, what do you mean? Oh, nothing, nothing. Isn't it a lovely morning? Yes, it really is beautiful. You look much more relaxed today, too. We haven't had such a beautiful fall in a long time, you know. But there was once a glittering golden fall here in Porcupine. You want to hear about it? Sure. Then let me begin. This all happened before I was born. But my father liked to tell me the story. One year, there was a fall like no other. That was the year Porcupine's first train station opened. The town had never seen so many visitors. And there had never been a better year to visit Porcupine. The weather was as perfect as can be. Not too warm, not too cold. The scent of summer blossoms and fall leaves filled the air all day long. Back then, Porcupine was mainly still a farming town, and this year saw the best harvest in history. Every day, the potatoes folk pulled out of the ground got bigger and bigger. Blood red apples, pumpkins the size of a small car, best wine you can imagine. Every day was a feast. No one had any worries. Everyone had their arms about each other's shoulders. The whole thing lasted for 3 months. Then, from one day to the next, winter set in. Since then, we have had fond memories of that glittering golden fall. That sounds nice. I would have liked it. Me too. Me too. Juliana's wiped off yesterday's board. He hasn't added anything for today. Is there nothing on the menu today? Maybe he hasn't gotten around to it yet. Strange. Door's closed. Maybe Juliana slept in today. Are you here about the fountain? Whoa there, kid. What are you thinking creeping up on me like that? I'm trying to contemplate here. Sorry, what are you contemplating? Take a look for yourself. Old Town Fountain's giving like a ghost. Just packed in the whole fountain game. No splish, no splash, no nothing. You're right there. Any idea what's wrong with it? Not a one, but we'll work it out. We only got the repair contract from the council today. Towns normally turns off the well in the winter anyway. But they want to fire it up again for the Hibernation Festival. We usually keep it running until then, and then give it its winter break. But this year we have to fix it first. I'll keep my fingers crossed for you then. You better off using them to hold on and hope this gets up and running again. Hope the fountain gets repaired soon. It's a sad sight. A fountain's only a fountain when the water's running. Otherwise it's just a statue. There you are again. Closed off, mysterious. I bet someone's put an evil curse on you. The person who owned you before was plagued by misfortune. Their only escape was to leave you here. They fled the town, never to return. That's probably it. Right? A parade is only a parade if people are watching, otherwise it's just traffic. Someone scribbled something here. The Shadow Child was here. The Shadow Child? Who's the Shadow Child? Young man, what are you doing on the windowsill? Get down right now before I have to make you. Oops. Pardon me. Cool. Are there any cheat codes for this game? Why would I need cheat codes? Ill? No, seriously, what would the cheats even be, as Jalix asked? Like, I'm curious where you're going with this. Here he is again. 2 days in a row without injury. You're getting good at this, kid. Yeah, I'm really proud of myself. You should be. But don't overdo it. You don't want to end up being the employee of the month. Bill says, I don't know, I kind of just missed inputting cheat codes on the control. I think there's better games for cheat codes than this one. I'll be careful. How are things doing, okay? Depends. You asking me or my back? Your back. After all, I'm a doctor. I thought so. Glad you asked. Nobody else does. They say there were times when I didn't have a bad back. I say that's a myth. If those times existed, I don't remember them. Discs went 12 years ago now. You had a slip disc? 3. Oh. Yeah. I thought things would be better if I cut back on the nursing job. Stick to the paper pushing. But let me tell you, kid, this rickety chair doesn't make it any better. I'm sorry, Ingrid. Don't be, just watch your back, kid. You already look like you'll snap in half at the slightest breeze. Don't let it come to that. Once your back goes, it don't come back easy. So, what's the first rule? Don't mess it up in the first place? Don't mess it up in the first place. Exactly. You can have that one for free. How's the situation? Pretty busy, but you're on time today. So kid, you know your way around the hospital yet? St. Ursula's is my second home. Yeah. We're all one big happy family here. I like the game nights best. Or when we all cook together. It's just great here. I can't imagine anything better. Anyway, it's never a bad thing to get to know the people around you. Take a look around when you have time. If there's an emergency, you'll need to know exactly what's where. You should drop by Dr. Theobald's office. You want to be in his good books. He is chief physician after all. I'm sure he'll love you. Okay, good thought. I'll go see him. Do you know where his office is? Yes, of course. His office. I know that. First floor on the right. Thanks. See you later. Don't trip yourself up, kid. Wow, your band-aid's gone. Respect. But the day's still young. Sure is, heh. Hello, garbage. How's your day going so far? Hey, Finley, I'm really dirty. Hehe. I'm floating. Damn it. I'm floating. Best part of the game right there. Perfection right there. There's your cheat code, Il. Just don't let your supervisor see you floating on the job. Look, this is important medical science being done right here. That is perfection right there. That is a happy spot. This is where the game ends, everybody. We're just gonna float on the little ball. Okay, we have to actually play the game right. Can I go back down to the basement? What are you doing? I'm throwing out all these rotten pineapple rings. You can smell them in the hallway. Over my dead body, I won't let you dispose of my golden treasures just like that. Take it up with Theobald. We wouldn't have half as many sick folk around here if it weren't for you. Maybe we can actually go to the cafeteria this time. Hi, I'm... Don't say a word, but shh. I just felt the tickle of inspiration. Yes, the sounds, the images, I can taste them on my tongue. This is it, the truth. What is? Carrot, hibiscus, fennel extract. Yes, so it shall be. So what shall be? My next masterpiece. The one that will carve my name in the annals of history. I can't wait. What do you want? Are you here to peel the potatoes? No, I'm just looking around. Nothing going on in the cafeteria yet. Excuse me. Do you know who I am? I am Sergej Mortina. I have cooked all over the world, tasted every flavor of the earth has to offer. I have even added my own unique taste to the pantheon. There's nothing I can't cook. Oh, that sounds amazing. Is the food ready yet? I could go for a little snack. The instruments are tuned, the stage is primed, and in just a few more moments and the expected audience will enter the hall. This is the day they will never forget. The day on which Sergej cooked for them. So, can I get something to eat or not? Come back later. Won't be much longer now. Has our protagonist eaten? Like, at all? Since we've been playing? Finley has not had a meal yet. I don't think off screen. Wow. The snacks here are completely different to the ones at reception. Real, brand name chocolate. Only the best wine gums, even fresh fruit. I wonder if Dr. Theobald gets a special discount on snacks. If so, I want to be chief physician too. I don't think it's implied. And the reason I don't think it's implied that he was eating is because when he went home from work the previous day, he said when I went to the cafeteria, I'm too tired to eat at this point, I just want to get home and go to bed. One moment, please. Come in. Alright, let's go. What is that painting? What is going on in that painting? Somebody explain that painting to me. Chicken impressionism? That is a naked chicken. With a somewhat human body. Hello and welcome, Shark. Hope you're having a chill, lovely Sunday. It's abstract, duh. A very good morning to you. What can I do for you? Good morning, Dr. Theobald. My name's Finlay. I'm a junior doctor. I joined not long ago. Ah, yes. I'm glad you stopped by. How are you doing so far? Settling in nicely? It's all very exciting, but I'm getting along just fine, thanks. Glad to hear it. It's a shame we're only just meeting now. I always like to welcome new faces. I'm sure that you'll do great work here. I don't think that's him. He's a rooster. That was a chicken. I don't think that's a naked abstract picture of himself, okay? Gangle says a nude person with a chicken head and very artistic, legitimate art. So Finley, what brings you to good old St. Ursula's? Was it the views? Love, perhaps? You don't have to tell me, I just like to chat, you know? No, it's okay. I finished my degree in medicine and wanted to start work straight away. Learn as much as I can and become a good doctor. I studied in the big city, spent all my life there too. I'd never lived in a place like Porcupine before. And I thought a small hospital might allow me to take on more important tasks. That, and I thought the place was nice. Oh, yes, it's lovely here. And how are you finding life in Porcupine? Well, it's different than I expected. But I haven't had too much time to explore yet, to be honest. Hopefully I'll get a chance soon. Sure. But I won't lie to you, Finley. Day-to-day in a hospital isn't easy. Work can be very fulfilling, but also exhausting. Don't let it get you down. If you can do that, I can see you staying with us for a good long time. And if you need anything, please let me know. I do what I can to keep all our staff happy. Which ward do you work on? Unfortunately, I no longer have time to treat patients myself. I miss working on the wards terribly, but my current position simply doesn't allow it. So, why the stethoscope then? Oh, this whole thing? I just like to keep it with me. I find it comforting. Brings me luck and helps me feel like I'm still part of the team in some small way. Was there anything else on your mind? Any questions, perhaps? Ah, yeah, I heard about that, of course. About Mr. Arndez. Don't worry. It wasn't your fault. You're not the first to first to have a runaway patient here. Happens to the best of us. Even Dr. Linwood had to go looking for someone once, and that patient only had one leg. What's a power move? Anyway, it all turned out alright in the end. Dust yourself off and keep at it, okay? Okay, thank you. Anything else I can do for you? Do you have any tips for working with Dr. Krakowski? Dr. Krakowski is one of the best doctors I know. Don't let her get you down. I know you've got what it takes, and Dr. Krakowski knows it too. She just doesn't show it that often. Maybe that's it. Is there anything else I can do for you? It's not a painting of himself, Jalix. It's a painting of a chicken. He is a rooster. I said that before. St. Ursula's is a really nice hospital. It really is, isn't it? I fell for the old lady's rustic charm. Many years ago now. Ah, yeah. Anything else I can do for you? What do you think of the cafeteria? Old Serge's. But it's not of himself. I complained about a dish once. The orange overture, he called it. A bit bitter for a starter, he asked me. Anyway, haven't spent much time there since. That doesn't diminish my respect for Sergish. And I'm a great proponent of healthy feedback. Even the healthiest foods can leave a bitter taste. Anything else I can do for you? No, I'm good. Off you go then. I'm sure we both have a busy day ahead of us. Thanks for stopping by. We should do this again sometime. Have a nice day, Dr. Theobald. I don't really like trains all that much, but I didn't want to spoil Kim's enjoyment. Dr. Theobald is the chief of medicine at St. Ursula's. I spoke to him today for the first time. I liked the conversation. I hope to learn a lot. Matteo was standing at the bus stop this morning and smelled like yogurt. At first I thought he was just really into dairy, when in fact he works at the garbage disposal and had a small incident this morning. I kind of feel for him. The shelf is full of folders and old medicine books. Wow, I wouldn't mind looking at this. I bet half the contents are out of date by now. And a gold mini golf trophy. Ahem. I received that award last summer. It just so happens that you're standing in the office of the local mini golf district champion. And the books aren't that old either. What resemblance? It's missing something. Excuse me? What do you want? I want to introduce myself. I'm Finley, junior doctor on internal medicine 1. Just want to take the opportunity to say hello. Delighted, I'm sure. My name's Dr. Linwood, senior physician in surgery. Sorry, I'm very busy right now. Speak to Benjamin and Dr. Portobello. I'm sure they'll have some time to spare for you. Dr. Linwood is the hospital's top surgeon. I'd love to sit in one of his surgeries. I get the feeling that he wouldn't really like me looking over his shoulder. Hey, hi. I'm Lisa, Dr. Lisa Portobello. But just Lisa's fine. We haven't met yet, right? No, I'm pretty new here. Internal medicine on 3rd, am I right? That's the one, how'd you know? Let's just say we've heard of you. But I'm sure you'll be an asset to the team. Jaguar says, I finished hemming one of my trousers. I learned how to do an invisible hem. I feel accomplished. I don't even know how that one would even start to make an invisible hem, so congratulations. That sounds like an accomplishment. Greetings, my friend. Hello, I'm Finley. You're new here, you work downstairs on the 3rd floor, am I right? Yeah, that's right. Your body language says a lot about you, young grasshopper. I'm Maurice, but most of the folks call me Dr. Maurice Cordera. Pleasure to have you visiting with us on our humble ward. I have great respect for Dr. Krakowski and everyone in Internal 1. I want you to know you're doing a great job. Thanks, I think the team works pretty well together. I met a guy called Matteo. He said you taught him a few exercises once? He says hi. That's wonderful. Thank you, Finley. You've made my day even brighter. I feel thoughts and feelings interweaving. Cohesion, togetherness makes us strong. And as senior physician for internal medicine 2, allow me to welcome you here. Make yourself at home and don't be shy about making friends with my staff. I will. I've got to go now, though. Not too much time to spare, sorry. You do that, young grasshopper. And breathe. Always breathe. I think that you should go ask the pelicans yourself, Jalix. I'm not gonna ask the pelicans. Honestly, Jalix, I think you're being rude to the poor pelicans. I mean, imagine if you were to come across a bunch of pelicans were about to come across you, and they were like, "Hey, what do they keep in their hair? You know, what does humans have in their hair?" And then they were like, I'm gonna ask you about your hair now," and condescendingly, you know, start questioning your hair. See, maybe you should not be asking about their mouth pouch. I would feel very condescended to if someone started calling me a grasshopper. I feel like it would depend on who said it. Morning, Finley. Hope you have a good shift today. Thanks, you too. My stomach's already growling. I was checking out the hospital a bit this morning and forgot to have breakfast. Finley has not eaten a meal in 2 days. You're funny. Well, then I really hope you have a quiet one today. See you later, Mia. Good morning. Nice of you to turn up before sunset. Have you got your file for today yet? No, I'm afraid not. Well, let's deal with that right away. Some of the beds have already been reassigned. Your tasks for today have been activated in your app. Dr. Gutierrez is fascinating. He is more of a spiritual type. Personally, I'm not really into that, but I find his approach very intriguing. There are probably many methods that have proven to be effective, especially in the medical field, maybe even more effective than the kind of medicine I was taught. Downloading today's schedule. We've got our hands full, so let's not waste any time. Among other things, we're looking after an old friend of mine today. She's in room P31. Please make sure she's looked after. But don't lose sight of your other responsibilities, okay? As always, I want to see impeccable results. Get to it. Miss Martin, how are you feeling? I was up all night worrying again. I was thinking about my daughter, our argument. I'm the same when I can't sleep. I'll spend the whole night turning problems over in my head. Is your stomach any better, at least? My stomach? Now you mention it. It is feeling better, yeah. It's not just Karate Kid. I think that there's a lot of movies that have made reference to that phrasing of grasshopper as a friendly term for a young student, like with a mentor. Your trouble sleeping could be a side effect of your medication. I'll make some adjustments to your dosage. Let's see. Oh, we need blue to be all the way down. We need red down. That'll boost pink, and then we can lower green and pink. And that looks like perfect levels. Zero says apparently it comes from a show called Kung Fu from the 1970s. That doesn't surprise me. Is that really where it originated? Treatment complete. So you're about to get new drugs to help you sleep. We'll get the stomach ulcer under control. But to keep it that way, you need to avoid stress. That's easier said than done. I know. I'm glad you said that. Maybe that's what I needed to hear. I've known it for a long time, but now I really do need to look after myself more. But how? This pill you're about to take will send you to sleep for a while. I'm sure you'll come up with new ideas and fresh perspective when you wake up. Thanks, Doctor. That's one done. How are you today? Pretty chill, dog. Was bored to death. I could barely sleep last night. Yeah, I get that. Nights can be long when you're in a hospital. Ain't that the truth? How's the cough? Much better. That's what I want to hear. I'll just give you a quick check over then, okay? Sure, you need me to do anything? Just what you're doing right now. That's plenty. Alright, let's take a look at your lungs. Don't you mean listen? What? You're just gonna listen to my lungs, right? Or are you gonna cut me open? I don't want people looking at my lungs. Oh, right. Sorry, just a turn of phrase. I'll only be listening to your lungs, don't worry. Phew. I'm glad that's lenient, because my controller is not responding to going down like that. I think I'm getting some stick drift, finally. Lungs haven't quite recovered fully yet. Is that bad? No, nothing to worry about. I think if you stay in bed all day and take it easy, we can send you home tomorrow. Okay. Is everything okay? Yeah, I guess. I just wish I could have gone home today. I get that. But believe me, it's better we keep you in for just one more day. Yeah, maybe you're right. Doc, can I tell you something? Sure, what is it? My cough was pretty bad last night. It kept me up all night. And it hurt a lot, too. It's good that you told me that, Larissa. You know you can tell me anything, right? Believe me, I want to get you out of here as soon as possible, too. Okay, Doc. Thanks. Any tips for how to kill time around here? We have a TV in the break room. If you feel like it, you can sit down there, make yourself comfortable. We've got tea and coffee, too. Ugh, coffee, that stuff's so bitter. But I'll take a look later, thanks. Let me know if you need anything, okay? Just one more day, we can do it. Yeah. Okay, and now let's go see what patient the last patient needs. Is this game auto-saving, or does it only save at the end of days? Juliana? What are you doing here? Finley, my friend. I brought my mother here this morning. May I introduce her? This is my mother, Irma. Good morning. Hello there. She collapsed on the sidewalk. Must have fainted or something. It's the first time this kind of thing's happened to her. So I figured we better get a specialist to check her out. Alright, I'll take a look. You hear that, Ma? Finley hasn't lived in Porcupine long, but I know him. He's a good kid and a great doctor. Well, aren't I the lucky one? Is there anything else I can do, Finley? Can you tell me anything else about what happened this morning? Oh yeah, let's see. Me and Ma wanted to meet up for breakfast. She wanted to enjoy the sunny morning and go for a walk. She said it might be the last sunny day of the year. It's not far, but she seemed very tired when I saw her. We didn't even have time to say hello properly before her legs gave way. She couldn't stop coughing, so we came straight here. Shame, I was looking forward to that breakfast. I was really craving French toast with applesauce. Nice, strong black coffee. Thanks, Juliana. I think that'll do for now. I'll take a look at Irma. Okay. Ma, I'm gonna head off now. I'll be at Gilbert's. Let me know if you need anything, okay? I'll be fine, son. You should be worrying about that old pub of ours. I'll call you later. I'd like that. Good morning, Mrs. DeCalma. How are you feeling today? Please call me Irma. I'm not one to stand on ceremony. Alright, Irma. I'm Finley. That's a nice name. So how are you feeling? My lungs hurt more than I ever felt before. That happens sometimes. Can you tell me again what happened this morning? I was on my way to see my son Giuliano. And it was such a lovely morning. It felt like the last day of summer, even though I can already smell the fall. Can you smell it too? Yeah, me too. Trees are turning beautiful colors. After a few meters, my breathing got very heavy. Such a waste of the beautiful fall air. I couldn't really enjoy it. My breathing got faster and faster. I just reached the marketplace when I started feeling very dizzy. I felt sick. My legs gave way and I fell down onto the sidewalk. It made an awful racket. The windows shook in all the houses. I see. That reminds me of a great story, but maybe that can wait for another day. I'm rather exhausted. Alright, Irma. I'll let you get some rest, but I'd like to make a few notes on the diagnoses. Of course. The sooner we find a solution, the sooner I can get hold of my French toast. Just sit tight. We'll have you out of here in no time. Find the correct combination of symbols. A blue mark indicates that you've got the right symbol, but in the wrong position. A green mark indicates that you've got the right symbol in the correct position. Each symbol will appear once per combination. Hand is in the correct position. And... okay, so heart, foot, and stomach. 2 of those 3 are there. And let's do eye, skull... also 2. That helped me less than I would have liked. Let's try heart in the last position. One and one. Okay. Let's try foot here. Heart here. Okay, heart is not one of them. Then that one is stomach. Bam. Treatment complete. I see. What do you see? Symptoms are relatively clear. I think it's early stage pneumonia. Things don't seem so bad for now, but we'll keep you here as a precaution. Yes, better safe than sorry, right? That's right. You're a nice young man. I'm glad you're my doctor. Thank you. I'll do my best to get you well as soon as possible. I'll see you later, okay? Just call out if you need anything. Will do. Thank you. What kind of medical professional are we? We're doctors. Junior doctors. Finley? You got a minute? Sure, what can I do for you? I know she's in good hands with you. That's all I can ask for. Well, we'll get Irma back on her feet. I know. I'll head out then. I gotta finally reopen Gilbert's today. Don't take this personally, but I hate hospitals. The smell makes me anxious. Then I guess we'd better catch up at Gilbert's next time. Sure, come by anytime. I will. I'm done, Dr. Kurkowski. I can see that. Alright, let's see what you've got for me. Do you need anything else? No, thank you, but... The new patient. What about her? She's very friendly. Is that so? Old Mrs. DeCalma is very popular in Porcupine. I've known her for a long time, too. Take good care of her, Finley. You'll be in charge of her treatment. But don't neglect the others just because you think Mrs. DeCalma is nice. Personal consideration should never get in the way of your work, even if you absolutely hate a person. Always treat them to the best of your ability and understanding. Take a break now. In the meantime, I'll check on Mrs. DeCalma as well. Thank you for placing your trust in me. Hey, Mia. Are you okay? Are you done for the day? I'm double done. Tired? Yeah, I'm having a hard time getting used to the shift work. Tell me about it. Have you eaten today? I'm so hungry. No, now that you mention it, have you ever been to the cafeteria? Not to eat, but maybe today's a good day to change that. I'd say it is. Let's do it. I hadn't realized how hungry I was until you mentioned it. Now I can't think of anything else. That's what we call a remote diagnosis. Shall we go? I want to know, when does saving happen in this game? When does Fall of Porcupine save? Somebody can help me also look that up. There's no way to save the game manually, and autosaves are few and far between. Game does not have an autosave indicator, nor are there any save slots or a quick save feature. It can be understandable for a simple game like this to not have quick save or even other slots. However, the lack of autosave indicators can be troublesome. More than once, I quit the game and restarted it only to start at areas way before I exited the game. It's really annoying. Let me elaborate. I completed a certain set of tasks. It took 20 minutes. I anchored the game and loaded from the last checkpoint, only to see that I had to complete the set of tasks. It's very frustrating. Alright, so I should probably just finish the day out. Shall we go? Yeah. Correct answer. Hurry up. My stomach's particularly roaring with hunger. Is that even medically possible? They must hate you at the library. Finley. Alright, to the cafeteria. I'm not finishing the game in one playthrough. I have things I gotta get done. That leaf on the bottom right corner, I feel like that was just a loading thing. I don't think that's the autosave. At least it's not very clear to me that's an autosave. What should I get? Hey, Lisa. Mia, hey, are you on break? Finley, you too? Yeah, my stomach's growling. That's good, it means it's still working. I can't decide what to eat. Don't see anything you like the look of? Oh, quite the opposite. All the dishes sound delicious. Really? Yes. Serge is an amazing cook. With knife skills like that, he'd fit right in at the surgery. I'd like to see that. Go on ahead. I need a moment to decide. Alright, thanks. What can I get you, kid? What do you got? Art. The finest culinary art in town. Just choose your artwork and prepare to be taken on a wild journey. Now, I don't want to presume your personal taste, but I can highly recommend the pineapple wrap. Sweet yellow fruit combined with crunchy lamb, lettuce, and pickled artichoke hearts. There was the thing we heard in the events about how they were supposed to throw out the pineapple. A gourmet delight, so go on. What'll it be? What would you like, Mia? I don't care. You pick something, I'll just eat I'll eat just about anything right now. Okay, I would like... We're all out of that. Sorry. My dishes are just too popular. Can I get you something else? We're all out... They're gonna force me to take the pineapple. What's so funny, Jalix? Were you laughing at the Latin inappropriately? How is it? The wrap? Interesting, I guess. What do you think of it? I'll be honest, I can't stand pineapples, but I didn't want to complain. I was so hungry, I didn't care. But I actually meant work. How's it going for you? We both started here just a few weeks ago. And I just realized that I haven't had even talked about our experiences yet. Sometimes that helps to reflect on yourself, I mean. That's what my parents always say. True. Somehow we haven't had a chance yet. Well, I think I like St. Ursula's. I don't know that many hospitals yet, but I think we made a good choice. Yeah, probably. And the staff were really nice. That's true. But Dr. Krakowski can be pretty nasty. Yeah, she's really been eating me alive, too. But I'll win her over. Sure. I just wish I was more punctual. Every day I come rushing in at the last minute and you're already here ready to go. I need to work on that. Yeah. Is everything okay? You don't have to eat the wrap if you don't like it. Well, Bon appetit, my dear colleagues. You too? How do you like Serge's cuisine? Pretty good so far. Yeah, pretty good. Good. That's what I like to hear. When the staff are happy, I'm happy too. I am sorry I missed the opportunity to introduce myself the other day. It didn't seem like the right time, so I was hoping I could make it up to you now. My name is Roman Heinrich. I'm the Executive Director of St. Ursula's Hospital. I always try to keep things running as smoothly as I can, and to fulfill the wishes of our dear chief physician, Dr. Theobald, and the staff, of course. My top priority is the welfare of our patients. That's how it's always been, and how it always will be. 2 of you are new here, so I wanted to impart that information to you personally, especially since some of you had a difficult start here. I don't blame you for the incident with Mr. Arndez. You're new, and mistakes happen. And I see no ill intent in your actions. You only wanted what was best for the patient. So much that you put your own health at risk. Nevertheless, we've had to make certain accommodations for him. He's now at the best care center in the country, where he will hopefully recover quickly. I'm glad to hear it. I hope he gets better soon. Anyway, enough of such matters. Let us look to the future and continue to make St. Ursula's Hospital a place of healing. I'm glad to have you both on board. That's what I really wanted to tell you. Alright, time for me to go. Don't you want to eat anything? No, thank you. I sated my appetite some time ago. Besides, work never sleeps. Enjoy your meals. And your work. Interesting. You can say that again. Are you done? I definitely am now. Let's get back to the ward then. Mr. Hydrick's right. Work never sleeps in this hospital. Okay, let's go. I made friends with my roommate in the ward. Makes staying here much more bearable. Ah, that's what I like to see. 2 happy, full faces. Tell me, what do you make of your culinary journey? Try to put it into words. It was yummy, delicious. Mmm. Ah, excellent. I love sharing my world with those around me. Enjoy it, enjoy. It took my choice away. Man, are you serious? You piece of trash. Hello? Who's that? Where's it coming from? The elevator, maybe? We should check. Hello, is there someone there? You know, the hospital just installed one of those new talking elevators. Wah! Damn door's stuck. Why does this keep happening to me? We need to help him. Yeah, what can we do? We should get to the janitor. He can open the door, right? Rigger, the old fart, he's the reason I'm stuck here in the first place. If he touches the elevator, it'll probably blow up. I'm gonna wring his neck. Do you want to get out of there or not? Yeah, I guess. I've just come from surgery on the second floor. That's where I saw the old bungler skulking around. Alright. Finley, you go to the surgery and find Gregor. I'll go back to our ward and stay on call in case anyone needs anything. Good plan. Okay, I get it. Gregor's our only hope. That doesn't mean I have to like it. But I guess I can't open the door with the gauze bandages and IV fluids. And I'm starving. Please don't eat any medical supplies. Are you crazy? That stuff tastes awful. You mean you've tried it? Look, night shifts can get pretty long, okay? Just hang in there. I'm gonna look for Gregor. Like I said, I just saw him in surgery. Alright, I'll fetch him and bring him back, okay? Hurry up, the walls are closing in on me. It's a good question why they use Saint Ursula. I'm not sure. Gregor, there you are. What's up with that blasted light? I need your help. Yeah, everyone needs old Gregor's help. Won't even give me the time of day when everything's running smoothly. One flickering light, one squeaky door, and it's Gregor this, help this. Mr. Glendor is stuck. The elevator is stuck. Take it easy, kid. Can't you see I'm busy here? But there's someone stuck in the elevator. Give me a hand here, kid. There's a breaker panel at the end of the hall. Head over there and switch the breaker on when I give the signal, okay? But one thing at a time. After that, will you help me with the elevator? I'm the janitor, ain't I? Okay. What brings you to the surgery? I'm looking for Gregor, the janitor. Old Glenny. I like him. As it happens, he is here. Fiddling with some lights or other. What do you need him for? He doesn't like to be bothered. Someone's stuck in the elevator. The doors won't open. My goodness, this hospital really does have a life of its own. Well then, don't let me take up any more of your time. Good luck, Finley. Okay, this is probably the only breaker panel here. Here goes nothing. Okay, ready? Yeah. Alright. Wait a minute. Put this in here, fiddle around here. That should do it. Okay, now. Ugh. Oh no. Everything okay? I'll just take a quick look. You don't need the fire department. Mr. Glendale, are you alright? Good. Yeah, I'll live. Take more than a little electric shock to stop me. That's a relief. Maybe you should lie down for a moment, all the same. Baloney, you want to make an omelet? You gotta break a few eggs. Besides, the lights are working again. I've still got it. Will you help me now? Help? Oh, your elevator thing. Give me a minute. I'll just need a quick break, then we'll take a look. Finally, I was about to sign a lease on that thing. Oh, you again. I should have known. Carl, it's you. I've been wondering where you were all day. I knew that voice sounded familiar. Huh? What? I thought you knew it was me. Don't you recognize the angelic voice of your favorite colleague? I'll try to burn it into my brain for future use. Anyway, I'm glad you're out of the elevator now. Oh yeah, right. Freedom. Ha! The sweet, sweet scent. I thought I was going to die in there. Thank you, Finley. You really are a good buddy. I owe you one. Gregor, you old bungler. It's your fault I got stuck in there. And now it's my fault you're out again. You're welcome. I'm leaving now. Ugh. One of these days. Are you alright? What? Oh yeah, I'm good. Just short on time. Already got loads to do today. Could have done without the involuntary lunch break. It's stairs only for me from now on. Should help keep me fit at least. You could clone me, or take a second job as a nurse, or buy a new elevator. Right? Alright, enough chit-chat. I gotta go. I need to get a snack somewhere before my next stop. And you need to get back up to the ward. You know Krakowski by now. The steam's probably coming out of your ears already. Thanks again for the help, buddy. If you're up for it later, I'll buy you a drink at Gilbert's. Think about it. Laters. But what about the boxes? I guess I'll sort it out. I really should get back to the ward now. Carl is rightfully enraged and angry at an unfair and unjust system. How about you? Took quite a while. Who was in the elevator? Carl. Typical. Have you seen Dr. Krakowski? Yeah, she's in the break room. She tends to retreat when the evening starts closing in. I don't think she's really taking a break, though. She kind of defeats the purpose of the room. I'll let her know I'm clocking off, then I can finally relax for the evening. You do that. I'm gonna do some sports. You can join me if you want. It'll be fun. That's not a bad idea. I'll think about it. Where is the break room? I wish I had an indicator of when this was saving, because... like, that seems like a pretty... pretty intense design flaw. Did your day go okay? Yeah, I'm about to head out. Can I get you anything else? No, I'm all good. I try to read a little longer, but it'll be early night for me tonight. Alright, see you tomorrow. Good. See you in the morning. Ah, here's the break room. Finley, I have a question. Do you have some other job here that I don't know about? Or two, even? What do you mean? Well, you seem to have a lot in your mind whenever you're here. Otherwise, you would presumably be doing your job. Like everybody else here does. Don't take this personally. I don't enjoy pointing these things out. I do it because it's my job. Don't assume that the rest of the team can make up for every shortcoming. Just as you rely on others, they must be able to rely on you. Please think about what I've said. But Carl was... I know. And I also know that you were helping him. Nevertheless, I need to make sure we're clear on this. Thank you for your work today. Tomorrow's your first night shift, as I'm sure you know. That'll give you another chance to prove yourself. No, a porcupine's only a screen transition. You know what I could do? Hold on. Ball of Porcupine. Save location. I can find out where it's saving on the computer and check when that last updated. That's probably the only indicator I'll get. 1 second. One seven. I'm not even seeing a save. Hold on, let me double check this. App does not have Steam AutoCloud configured, which means save files are in user data. Okay, that's... Let me see if maybe I'm finding it in a different location. Oh, this is lovely. It does not autosave on exit, Duke. I looked it up. Okay, there we go. It saves in a strange location for Steam. Okay, let me check that folder quick. That's very strange. Let me check one other thing, and if not, then... Let's go to... you. Oh, okay. Let's go to this. Alright, so here's what I'm gonna do. I am gonna leave the hospital in the game. Any plans for after work? Yeah, I'm gonna go out again. It's your first night shift tomorrow night, right? Yeah, finally a chance to sleep a bit. You better had scary things happen here at night sometimes. Demons, monsters, that sort of thing. The spirits of the deceased get up all sorts of mischief, you know. You're kidding, right? No, it's all true. Some people have gone insane on their first night shift, or even disappeared completely. I mean, look at you. You've only had one late shift, and you didn't even come out of that unharmed. That was just a stupid accident. It could have happened any time of day. Oh, sure it could have. Or could it? I'll let you into that one. I'm leaving now. Uh, uh... Alright, this is really, really poor design on this thing. There you are. How's it looking? Are you gonna come down to the sports court with me? I want to get some exercise tonight. Sure, I'll come with you. I'm hoping that once I get to the court, it will actually save. That's my hope. In any case. And then we'll call it once we're there and hope for the best. Wait, where's... Oh, I guess further down the hill. Alright, I'm gonna call it here. thank you all for stopping in for the stream and for checking out Fall of Porcupine. Sorry about the technical difficulties. It doesn't save in app data, no. Which is strange. I'm hoping the leaf is actually the save, but there's no indicator that it actually is. I could leave to the main menu quick and... Or I could if the game didn't, I think, just crash. Okay, there we go. Let's load game. Let's see where we're at. Yep. Okay. The leaf might be the indicator. Oh. In any case, thank you all for stopping in. We'll continue that next week. We can assume it's the leaf for now. For sure. So... I'll give you all 5 minutes, and with that said, longer stream than usual, but yeah, my name is Anarchist Terra. Thank you so much for watching and joining. Y'all have a good one. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday.